on the intro screen.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, Ash.
Sorry, guys.
They're gonna have no idea what's going on right now.
So that's a great start to the stream. I've just sat here talking for like the last 5 minutes before we realized that we were not actually live.
I'm sorry, guys.
So
That was all my fault. I'm so sorry. I've had a long day.
Welcome, Maddie and the crew. You rated just as we would have gone live at the correct time, but did not do so. So it is good for you to join us. So this is our first game of our new stream, which will be our Xel'nari campaign, Trials of the Xel'nari. It will be based in the D&D 5e rule set with a few quick modifications. We have some house rules just to make things a little bit more interesting for us. So I did just go over this. Unfortunately, none of you heard that, so I will go over it again.
Players, because we definitely remember all the rules.
So for us, potions will be a bonus action to use if you're drinking it yourself, but it will be a full action to use on someone else. If you are revived from the state of death saving throws, you will take a point of exhaustion. That just means that you can't just yo-yo up and down constantly, especially with healing word. It makes it a little bit more challenging. It means I can finally kill somebody. We also have brutal criticals. The reason for that is I find that sometimes criticals, they're fairly rare, and if you do manage to land one, it's quite upsetting when you then roll 2 1s and do less damage than you would have normally done with a basic attack. So what we do with it is, if you hit a critical hit, you automatically do the maximum possible damage that you would have done, and then we roll the damage on top of that as well. So theoretically, it can still do the exact same amount of damage. It's just you're more likely to do consistently more damage. And that's pretty much it for the housekeeping stuff. Other than that, welcome aboard. Little background on the Xel'nari and the world of Aphindra, which is the world that Xel'nari are part of. Long, long ago, there was a cataclysmic war, and many of the nations were very divided. This was back in the early fledgling years where most were just clans, and small fledgling nations had just starting to pop up around the continent. As things came about, the chaotic natures of the elements also were vying for control of the world, and a group of heroes that later became known as the Xel'nari stepped forward to unite a number of the nations and fight back the demonic horde and the elemental hordes that were all vying for control, and thus securing the mortal realm for its inhabitants. We are now a few thousand years into the future of that timeline, and there has been peace mostly that has been kept in check by the newly founded Order of the Xel'nari, which are a peacekeeping enclave of heroes of sorts. They could be mages, wizards, fighters, even a few rogues and bards hiding amongst there. And it is up to them to try and keep the peace of the nations. Unfortunately, in the later years, the nations have grown due to this nice peace that they've had, and prosperity has been very high. And that means that the borders have also grown and encroached on each other. And so now things are getting a little bit tense as some nations are looking to expand their borders, but none of them are really wanting to risk the wrath of the Xel'nari. Our players, who we'll go through very shortly, new initiates. They have been training with the Xel'nari for the last 3 years, and they are about to enter their final trial to see if they can become fully fledged members. And that is where we will be starting out our game. And I guess we'll go clockwise from my screen to introduce characters. Alice, if you would like to introduce yours.
Hi. Okay. I am Alice, and I am playing Storm. Okay. Hello, I am Storm, and well, I am fluffy. I have ears, and I have tail, cause I am cat. And I come from a place very far away across many ocean. I don't really know. I don't remember very much. And then I found my way here, and now I live here, and it is my home. And these are my friends, I think. Oh, and I am a monk. I forgot what class I was. It's different in my language, okay? Shut up. We don't call it monk. You guys call it monk. Anyway, you next.
Next, we have Rory, who is, some of you will know, our Space Master from our other
Yeah.
Tuesday night game.
I get to be a player now.
The return
Anyway.
of the Rory player.
I am Rory. I am playing as a female Vidalcan wizard because I couldn't say no to being blue. For the law nerds out there, technically a Vidalcan from Kaladesh because I wanted to have hair. And the female Vidalcan are the only of any Vidalcan that have hair. So, originally, character name is Kovek Royazi. Originally served as a town guard and is such a very urban creature, but considered joining the Xel'nari as the equivalent of a police officer joining the CIA or the FBI. So to her, it's purely a career advancement, and is taking this entire thing very seriously. Next
up, we have a new member to the group who will be joining us, who is Matt.
Or
Hi,
otherwise
I
known
exist.
as Oddie. In case you
Yeah.
start
Very
referring to him
commonly known as
Hot
Oddie.
I'll just quickly change the nickname. That might make it easier. Hi. I have a different voice to the others because I live in the UK. Yay! I know, shocking.
Poor Rory.
Rory is very offended by that.
you don't have to be in the UK to be from the UK, Ollie. Come on.
Hashtag called out. I'm playing Sam, a rapscallion of a halfling, druid with a tiny little bit of a roguish sort of background, likes to be a little bit of a prankster, all over kind of wholesome sort of dude, loves his privacy, likes the others because they allow him not to die. That's kind of useful. Yeah, little wildfire druid with a tiny little mousey called Mr. Nibbles, and we'll see what we get up to quite soon. I'm done, I
Alright.
think.
And then joining us is our second new player to the group, Kulan.
Hello there, I'm Kulan, and I am playing the Goliath fighter known as Thalai. Now, as for Thalai, he is a strong man from the many strong tribes of the mountains. We are fiercely independent people, keeping back the civilized lands with the help of the Xel'nari from encroaching on our territories. In taking with tradition of our people, I competed in once-generation competition to send best in person to the Xel'nari to serve with them until death, for none of us live that long into retirement. You'll think I am big now, at 7 foot? Oh, just wait. 7'10" is nothing. I get much bigger, I promise you that. And that's me.
Yes. Now, we
I was gonna
have
make
had
very crude joke there. We'll keep that to myself.
We have had a few games just to get ourselves settled into our new world off screen, and the last thing that happened, you were all informed of your final trial coming up. and that you were given 1 week to prepare for it. However, you have not been told exactly what it is, just that it is a obstacle course of sorts that will test all of your abilities. That was the only information you were given, and you now have 1 week to prepare for it, however you choose to do so. That is where we left off.
Okay. Where exactly are we?
You'd probably be in your quarters at this point. That was
Okay.
where you received the information. I believe one of the two twins, Leaf, was also in there, and Osborne was
Oh, you should
there
give, you
having.
Sorry.
I'll give an introduction to the classmates as they come along.
Okay.
Osborne was also in there, probably still trying to get the ringing of the bagpipes out of his ears.
It wasn't that bad, was it? I've been
No.
practicing.
No comment.
Kovac! You're supposed to be on my side.
Am I?
Says who?
That's not fair. You're all supposed to be on my side.
Says who?
We have more pressing matters to think about than your burgeoning musical career, Storm. I'm sorry.
Nobody says career. It's just fun. I'm not bad at it. The
That's
monks,
fine.
the monks didn't like it either. It was pretty funny. I love it.
So,
Bravo.
we've spoken to one of the two Leafs previously, and were informed by them of the knowledge of the obstacle course prior to this official announcement. And since both Leafs are very rambunctious and exploratory, it stands to reason that maybe they found this course somewhere on the ground.
Didn't they already tell us that they did?
Yes, but knowing them, I doubt very much that they'll be prepared to share that information with us unless we can be especially persuasive.
We're not good at that.
We are not.
No. Let's go try and find it ourselves. Maybe we can get a sneaky peek.
I like this plan.
Sam,
So
are you going to join us? The live?
Duh.
At this,
Perhaps-
Leaf is one of the elven twins who make up your classmates and potential heroes to be. They are identical in every way, shape, and form, except one is male, one is female, although they use illusions and they modify their own voices to hide who they are. It's very much like the Weasley twins. But they are, like the Weasley twins, also always up to no good. They're very talented at magic, and they love their illusions and conjuration. And they are quite confident that you will not be finding this hidden obstacle course, at least not without their help.
Perhaps we offer something they want.
Oh no.
Something we want, eh? We can come to an arrangement on that, definitely.
Where do they come from?
Where do they
Oh,
go?
God.
Where do they come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
What have you got to offer?
Let
Nobody
me
look
check.
at me.
I have a fork. It's not mine. I stole it from the mess hall. Should probably take it back. They won't miss it. It's okay.
I've got pocket bacon.
Where do you keep getting the pocket bacon from?
You're not my supervisor.
No. I mean, like, you should share with us.
Well, that's why I have pocket bacon. That's what my hands a small offering over towards Storm.
She just like.
I'll tell you what.
Eats it.
We found out that Brindle's got a staff that was recovered from one of the other team's last expeditions, and if you manage to sneak us that, we might be able to come to some kind of arrangement. It hasn't even been logged in the category, the items yet, so what Brindle doesn't know, Brindle won't miss.
Unacceptable. I have a counteroffer.
Brindle's kind of scary. I don't like her very much.
Counter offer.
I reach into my bag and I pull out the orange potion
Okay,
from
yeah.
the mission we went on previously, and I say,
Is
"You
this
two."
is this the skunk potion?
No, I'm not that
No,
stupid.
that's yellow potion.
They would love that shit.
I say, you two are clearly fans of your small scale personal illusions. We've seen it for years. But this, as I like teasingly swirl the vial in front of them, say, this might kick your performance up a notch, increase the scale of your illusions.
You can visibly see that they have an interest in this, though they do try and play it off as maybe we might be interested in something like that. I mean, what exactly does it do?
If my observations and studies of the illusion school are correct, it acts quite similarly to that of the major image spell.
At this, they both kind of glance over at each other and then just like nod. All right, you got ourselves a deal.
First, you show us the location. Then I'll give it to you.
All right. That does seem fair, I guess.
Well, come on, let's go.
And as they're saying that, Storm and Sam, you would probably notice that there is a mage hand slowly floating over behind Kovac, reaching for the potion.
I'm gonna whack both of them real quick with my staff and attempt to break their concentration.
So just trying
thwack,
to
thwack.
smack him. Yep.
Yeah.
No worries.
Thwack, thwack.
I'll get you to make me an attack roll for that.
Oh my god, I get to use real dice.
We're trying to get help from them. Please don't actually hurt them.
14 plus 4?
Yeah, you managed to give him a quick
18.
wrap of the knuckles, and they quickly just all right.
No funny business.
This is going away, and I like shove it to the depths of my satchel and say, again, you'll get this once we get there.
Right. Well, and they kind of look around, making sure no one else is paying attention, and then their eyes kind of look at Osborne and they're like, suppose you want to come as well. He's like, bloody oath I do. A way to get a leg up on it. Why wouldn't I take that?
Now, which one's Osborne? Is he the
He's the halfling bard who his tales are tall, but his abilities often fall short of the stories that he can weave. If you
All
were to
I'm
believe
saying
his
is these
stories,
halfling jokes are like, oh come on.
Says the halfling.
As the halfling.
if you were to believe his tales, he's gone bare fisticuffs with a giant and managed to pin it into submission. You know, those kind of ridiculous tales that definitely have not come true. Whilst he is a talented bard, he prefers the stories rather than actually going out into field.
I'm going to look back and forth between Osborne and the twins and say, well, if we have to pay for your services, then surely he does too.
He kind of looks around a bit. He's like, I can make it worth your while, and pulls out a few coins from his pocket. You know that he is fairly wealthy. And it has often gotten him some extra perks to help him along his way.
Of course.
He tosses them a few silver coins, and they just kind of nod and, all right, let's go this way. And they start leading you through out of the barracks and into the courtyard. And Sam, you'll probably notice, you're probably very familiar with the garden as you've set up your own little hiding spot within it. They also go into one of the larger ornamental garden pieces that you definitely should not be going into because you will damage it and the groundskeeper will murder you. But they have a quick look around, make sure no one's watching, and sneak on in under the cover of a large fern. Behind that, you find a small crack in the wall. It's not very big. Thalai, you will struggle to get yourself through it, but the others shouldn't have that much of a trouble.
I'm a kitty cat. I can slink.
So,
This-
Fly, I will get you to make me a. Yes, you are
I'll be
unfortunately a little bit.
I'll be assisting for Ligo. No, you want to go small like me.
I'll
like
get you to
this.
make me an acrobatics to see if you can squeeze your way through this gap.
Oh boy.
Can we
I
all
will-
like
I will
semi
try.
assist him to like just like drag him through and like pull him and push him? And...
Well, with the assistance, he'll get advantage on it. So.
Oh, okay. I have advantage. Duh.
Come
Well,
on, you can do it. You
with
just need to
advantage,
squeeze a little bit tighter.
I don't go tight. With advantage, that is a 14 on acrobatics.
Just
It
think
takes you a little bit
little
of time.
thoughts to lie.
It takes you a little bit of time, but you do manage to squeeze your way through with the assistance of the others. A little bit of pushing, a little bit of pulling, and eventually there's this loud pop as you pop out the other side. You find
like that.
yourself in the outer reaches of the main courtyard of the rest of the castle. Now, this is a part of the castle that you have not previously been allowed access to. It is for the fully initiated only. In fact, if you were to be caught here, you would probably be in a decent amount of trouble.
We should
But from where you pop
probably be
out, you realize that it is kind of hidden away behind the bakery, which is connected to the outside of the kitchen. So it is quite hidden away, and you're quite safe at the moment. And one of the Leafs makes his way over, or her way over to the corner, pops her head around, and then you can see the little hand gesture of "Coast is clear." And at this point, I will get you all to make me a stealth check as well.
Ah,
Okay.
we're good at
For
those.
No, we're not.
Sure.
I'm not wearing my armor, so at least I have a chance.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I have rolled a total
Oh,
of
boy.
15.
14.
Okay. The other two?
Oh, 25.
Oh,
Fuck.
jeez. Sam's just disappeared into the ether. And Thalai.
7.
All right. Well, majority successes, so that's all right. You are okay. You managed to make your way through the courtyard, dodging from path to path, from bush to bush and shrub to shrub, hiding behind trees. There is one or two members moving through the courtyard, but you do not seem to draw their attention. And eventually they bring you over to what you can only seem to be the training grounds normally. It is quite a large open area, and you can see some of the obstacle course set up from here. So I will drag you over to the page.
I wish to see.
So it is still under construction. You were told that they were still doing some work on it, so you will not have the whole thing there. But once this actually loads up, because it's a very large map, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Is it now? Hmm.
The wheels are turning.
Oh my god, this is a really large map.
Yes, it is.
In the silence, you just hear Storm's stomach start growling.
Gave you the pocket bacon.
You can see a
Help me
number
to smell
of
the bakery.
people currently going to work on some of the lower section that is not constructed yet. But you do get yourself a nice good look at what seems to be the start of the course. And it seems to be a very physical oriented part of the course.
Oh no.
Oh, this
Um,
looks easy.
So what you see at the top there is the main entry into it, and it is on a raised platform. that you need to climb a ladder to get up to. And then there are a number of pillars that are separated apart that you would have to jump across to. Up at that height, there is also a netting wall around it that seems to keep you enclosed in the area and also force you to take a certain route through the course. There is also some netting along the bottom so that if you do fall, you will not hurt yourself. And then eventually, after jumping through that obstacle course, you will go to an area that's quite heavy in rocks and obstacles, and just seems to be, it'll just be a slow movement through it, just to test your ability to clear the way and your athleticism, I should say. And then following through is to the next area, which seems to be a swimming course, which, of course, you will all realize immediately Chorus will have a massive advantage, being a Triton, one of your other classmates. And that seems to be all that has been built up currently. It seems like there is quite a lot more to be worked on, but nothing that you have seen so far. So this gives you a rough idea of what it looks like. Now, you will remember that the instructor did say that this will test all of your abilities, so this first part seems to be the physical part.
Well, we'll work up a sweat and then get to swim it off. That'd be nice.
I can see possible workarounds for this part of the course. Good.
You thinking ice?
I'm thinking I can teleport.
Oh yeah, there's also that.
I fully intend to bypass jumping from pole to pole. It seems quite arduous and unnecessary.
At
It's
that,
really
Osborne
easy.
kind
I
of
don't know what
chimes
you're
in and goes,
talking about.
all depends on what the rules are, what we can and can't do, I guess.
I didn't
It's all
think
well
about
and
that.
good for you lot. You're all a bit taller, except for Sam and I. We've got no hope in that area.
Oh, Sam is fine.
Hey.
He'll just turn into an animal.
I can do a spider, dude.
He kind of looks over at you, looks at his own size, looks up at the pillars and... Ah,
See? And
bugger
Sam just
me.
literally turns into a giant wolf spider.
At that, he kind of just like takes a few steps back. He's not too keen on that.
Storm's gonna rub your belly, whether you like it or not. It's furry.
Makes weird chirping spider sound clicks. Yes, that.
Belly rubs are really nice. I know from
So-
experience.
At that, both the Leafs step either side of Kovac and kind of just nudge you and just go, well, we handed it up out our side. You can come and check on it at any time if you want. Pay up.
Yes, we did strike a bargain, didn't we?
Yeah,
No.
we did.
I do believe, based on my own personal experience, that the few silver pieces you obtained from Osborne pales in comparison to the chaotic power available via this potion. So I will give this to you, but I will request that we as a group maybe may levy an additional favor at a future point in time, just to make things fair.
Roll me a persuasion.
Okay.
You can.
I
Managed to
finger gun
squeeze
as a
in.
spider behind Kovac to try and get the help action.
Alrighty. You have been
Probably not
given
doing
the
the
help
thing.
action.
Okay. I roll absolutely flat for charisma, so that's an 11.
Okay. They kind of look it over and go,
I pull it back out and say, you know what you can do with this.
well, do we? We've just been promised what it can do, and, this is giving you a massive leg up on actually being able to complete this thing. You heard there was a prize for whoever gets through first, right?
Yes. I'm not
Ew,
too
it's time?
concerned
Oh,
about that.
man.
But this vial, even just a small amount of the contents of this vial, allowed a kobold to trick an entire group of other kobolds into thinking that it was a young dragon.
He's right, you know.
No, it's young dragon. It looks like adult dragon.
Ah, yes, good point. Adult dragon.
Oh
That's
no,
more
I
right.
think we've more than upheld our half. They do not seem to be buying the extra favor idea.
Storm's gonna whisper in Kovac's ear. To be fair, though, that's kind of paying for 4 of us.
No, but I'm just trying. It's fine.
Okay, you're not doing very well.
It's not a good idea to try and change the rules of a bargain after one side's already completed it. That's
No,
You
not
are-
very fair.
Kovac, he does have a point.
You are entirely correct, but you cannot fault me for trying, can you? And I will.
Look, you're after our own heart there.
I will hold out the vial to whichever one's closer.
They immediately look at each other, grab it, and then you just hear one of them whisper, "So where's Chorus?" And immediately they both just bolt in the other direction.
I feel very guilty now.
I wonder if they realize they have to complete the course individually.
They do. I'm more concerned about Chorus. He suffers enough, though it seems he'll be excelling in the water section. I think I'll probably just acquire a large rock and walk across the bottom.
That seems tedious. Why not just swim? Are you not a swimmer?
Not especially, and walking's more dignified anyway.
But we went swimming the other day. It was a lot of fun. You
Yes.
looked like you were having fun.
I didn't do much swimming though. I was just enjoying being underwater.
Okay. I suppose we come back tomorrow? Day after?
Well, the test is in a week. What I would love to do is see more of the course. Is it possible to try and see more of it, or is it still like fully under construction?
So yeah, so at the moment there seems to be a large green patch further south of grass, and they seem to be digging holes in it. You don't know what's happening there, but it definitely seems very far from completion.
Okay.
And the next part on is there seems to be a whole lot of just crates and barrels and what looks to be like materials of some description. You can't really see from your angle to see exactly what it is. It looks like a lot of wood and possibly cloth, but it just is kind of just haphazardly all scattered around the area there. It doesn't look like it's actually they've even started construction on that area at all.
Hey,
Dear
Kovac.
Sam,
Oh, never
Yes?
mind. You first.
I was going to ask Sam if he wanted to go for a ride, and I conjure Wisteria, the owl familiar.
The spider, that is Sam, will look at the wisteria and be like, "Alright."
Not dinner, transport. Maybe choose
Look-
a smaller form.
and just looks directly at you and realizes, in your head you hear, I'm a giant spider right now, right?
Yes, but can you not adopt a smaller form?
Fine. Poof, back to Sam. I'm smaller now.
Perhaps small enough to be carried by an owl.
I was going to say, Wisteria is just a normal owl for all intents and purposes.
Well, remember, I'm not food this time. Turns into a rat.
Okay, I will make eye contact with Wisteria and say in my head to her, not food, not food. And then, as opposed to the probably quite undignified transport of talons, I will present Wisteria's back to Sam to ride on top of the owl.
And I just look at Kovac like, yeah, this won't look weird at all in your head, is what you hear.
Would you rather the talons?
Get on the back.
I thought so. And I will tell Wisteria to just do a low flyover of the entire area just to give Sam and me a more in-depth view of everything, and basically as she's doing the flare, I will put my vision into her so I can see too, and I will describe what I'm seeing to Thalai and Storm as I'm seeing it.
Yep.
So,
All right. So
let me just get something clear first. Kovac can't hear us when you're looking at Wisteria's eyes, right? Okay.
Nope.
that concerns me greatly that you asked.
No bagpipes. No bagpipes.
I'm looking to see what's going to happen.
Trying to be stealthy.
So what Sam and Wisteria and thus Kovac see flying over everything is that area that I described earlier, and then further south of that, there seems to be an area marked out with a few walls in it that just seems to be an open field. It's not very large, but where most of the ground is either seems to have been deliberately built in a certain way. You know, the grass area is like a field of some sort. There's a tiled area where all those crates are, so they're probably building something there. This seems to just be kind of a sandy ground that you would typically find in a training field. So it's just a basic field. And apart from a few little walls there, it seems to be pretty open and pretty barren. The next area is quite literally just has six pillars. Sorry, not pillars. Six plinths. And that's all that seems to be there. So you can't really work out what the point of that area is. The next area seems to have at least started construction, and it seems to be possibly the last area of it. And on one side, they have started building a staircase, and it seems to go up quite high. And it connects up with a wall, which I will reveal some of that wall now.
While this is all happening, Storm's gonna sort of totter over to Thalai. So Sam is gone, and Kovac can't hear us or see us right now. It's good time to play prank. Any ideas?
No. I don't want to prank Kovac. Not fair when Kovac can't stand for self.
That's no fun. You know, I wonder if they have any records in the library. We could probably look up previous trials, maybe?
Probably.
And we're just going to keep chattering while we wait for them. Like, quietly, but chattering while we wait. Because we're just sitting there twiddling our thumbs.
Yeah. I'm, of course, describing what I can see.
Storm is also going to be finding, like, random small leaves and feathers and petals of flowers and putting them on Kovac's person as subtly as possible. Hiding them in belt straps, in pockets, in satchels, on her head, in her hair, like all sorts of things. She's just seeing how much she can get away with.
You used to have the feeling of touch, don't you? You just lose the feelings of sight.
Yes. So she's trying to be super just like gentle.
All right, can you roll me another stealth check then, please? And you were trying to beat his passive
sleight of
perception.
hand?
We'll go with sleight of hand, yes.
It doesn't matter. They're both the same. I just looked. Oh no, that's a 5 plus 2, so 7.
All right, you can definitely feel yourself being handled as you are looking around, investigating.
Okay.
If
I have a rough sense of the direction of the disturbance, assuming that it could be like perhaps there's a leaf falling from a tree or a bug nearby, I'll give the whole like random air swat motion and go, and then I will just announce, if there are any nearby insects or causes of disturbance, please protect me from them. I don't wish to gain a rash.
Storm just like feral on end as if she's being caught with her hand in the cookie jar. She's like, guess that didn't work. She's still gonna try and put something in your pouch.
No, leave her alone.
But
Come on
it's
now.
funny. She always gets so mad.
Duh. And then what do you think Kovek's going to do back to you one day? When she has enough. Remember, Kovek can cast magic. You can't.
Yes, I can. Only one.
Barely. Yeah. Kovek can cast more magic than.
But she
I
has
would
to
not-
catch me first. I am much
She
faster than she is.
She just has to wait till you get distracted.
That's fair. I get distracted very easily. Okay,
So I reckon leave her alone.
fine.
Especially since she's doing this as a favor to us.
But it's so boring.
This wall seems very nice that they've built. I wonder why they've done it.
So yes, the wall itself raises considerably above the rest of the obstacle course. It seems to be a viewing platform of sorts. You imagine probably by the assessors.
Okay, so just
At the very end of it, you see another small plinth, and on top of this is a bell. You imagine that will be the final goal.
okay, so just because we can see there's a lot of black on the map, is the course entirely localized to the left of the wall?
Correct. That seems to be
Okay.
one course. It seems to be under construction, but being mirrored on the other side of that wall.
Oh, so two people can run through the course at the same time.
Well, actually, you can see a number of these courses being built.
Are they all the same?
It looks like they are identical in every way.
Mhm.
So it looks like they will be able to run at the same time, but will be assessed individually. You were told that it is, whilst it is a race to see who can do it first to win a prize or a reward, I should say. There was no. You're not directly competing against each other. You will be assessed individually.
Okay. Once we're done with the flyby, Wisteria will return.
Storm is with her hands behind her back, pacing back and forwards, looking super sus. Like, I did nothing. Doop-de-doop-de-doo.
Okay. As soon as I regain my senses, I will give my person a quick once over, just checking for anything that might have happened while my senses were elsewhere, just in case. I probably pull like a single leaf from my like floppy black mohawk and go, discard it. Well, that is what we saw, Sam. It seems as though that sandy ground area is a perfect location for some kind of combat trial. Large open space, small smattering of walls nearby, but mostly open. Thoughts?
Okay, so far no one needs to use their intelligence.
Thanks for that.
Sorry, Kovac.
Duh. But if test of intelligence, I don't think they need to make an elaborate space for it. So probably be one of the last things to put in, would it not?
Good point. And a lot of this area is still under construction. There's a great many features that could change drastically as the days go on.
Indeed. So, I guess we get out of here before we're spotted.
Yes, good point.
That's probably a good idea. We should go.
As we know, Alexa, so as we walk, we can perhaps talk, and I'll say perhaps it's worth trying to poke our heads in this area once more the night before the trial. At least then we'll have a more in-depth understanding of the intent of the course in its completed state.
Hey, Kovac.
Perhaps only Sam and your owl, because if it is completed, there'll probably be more people around putting finishing touches and such.
Indeed.
Maybe harder to hide.
In the meantime, is there anything that you think we can do with the present information at hand to prepare?
I can't help but think, maybe are we cheating?
I'd say, given the the advantage gained by both leafs, we are leveling the playing field.
Besides, there isn't specifically anything saying we are not allowed to gain a peek at what is coming. They did tell us to prepare however we see fit.
Exactly.
This is true.
Besides,
This is true. Although we are not meant to be here, so we should probably leave.
as I was saying, as we should sneak back.
Yes. Let's go.
Alrighty. I'll get you to make me a new stealth check now, as you do not have the twins leading you through the area you were trying to make your own way back.
Oh, thank God. It's better. 17.
Time is still a rat. La 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 la.
Yes. I won't bother getting you to roll it, Sam, because you can easily blend in with the surroundings. You look the part.
Nice.
And what was
18.
yours, Thalai?
10.
Oh no, we're so getting caught. It's all the heaving and hoeing of trying to get you through the hole.
You do make it back to the hole, and you do have a bit of struggle trying to get Thalai back through it. It's a little bit easier going this way just from the shape of the hole. But as the last of you do sneak through, you do hear a call out from behind you of, "Who goes there?" Mind you,
Does it sound
you
like
have
the
made it
gardener?
to the other side of the hole.
I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
like flat cat.
Scarpa.
Nope, she flat cats.
I'm gonna try and see who's looking at us.
Alright,
Yeah,
roll me
it's the,
perception.
I was to say, is the voice coming from outside?
It's coming from the other side of the hole, from where you just came
Oh.
from. So you could potentially scarper away and get out of here without them seeing exactly who you are.
That's a 4.
Or perhaps you can't.
For what? What were we rolling for?
Perception.
Just to see who it was. You have a quick look back behind the hole, obviously trying to not keep your head in the way so that you'd be spotted too easily. But with your quick look, you were not able to identify where the voice came from.
Okay, I'm gonna say scatter, and then I will misty step and disappear.
Damn it.
Storm will take the cue. She'll jump to her feet and bolt.
I will not run, but I will walk briskly because if I run, that makes it look suspicious. But if I
Mhm.
walk in a fast, brisk pace, it doesn't look as suspicious. Is the
Okay.
reasoning.
Cat does the cat.
So this crack is next to it is like behind like a fern in a
Quite a
garden.
large fern, yes, and
Okay.
inside the guarded area. So you will need to make sure that you step out of the garden without being spotted as well.
I'm not going to avoid being spotted. I'm going to teleport 30 feet away into the open, sit down, crack a book, and make it appear as though I'm deeply engrossed in it.
Okay. All right. So, you teleport out. Thalai, you are just going for a casual stroll out of the bushes, and Storm, you are bolting for it.
She tumbles and bolts out and just like dun, 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 dun.
Even though I know I kind of like match the scene or anything, I want to scurry around to make it look like there's something else happening in a slightly other direction. It's like, oh, I don't know, it's very small, but very much, oh, there's still something going in that direction. Maybe I'll look there. The distraction. I'm very small.
All right. Kovac, you teleport down to where you know there to be a bench that you've frequented many times before. And as you teleport down and then sit yourself down, pulling out the book, you notice that Cassandra, one of your other classmates, is sitting there currently. And she just looks up from the book that she is also reading and just goes, "Up to no good."
I urge you to take into consideration plausible deniability in this instance.
She just nods slightly and just goes back to her book. And out of the corner of her mouth, she just mumbles, "I'd prefer not to know anyways, probably."
Straight A student like her, not wanting to get involved with the rubble like us. Oh shit, sorry.
The riffraff.
That's for the best, and I will begin perusing my spell book and just start making like small notes in the margins with a magical quill.
Alrighty. As for you, Falai, you just step your way out of the bush and Storm, you go bolting for it.
She does a barrel roll first and then bolts.
Tactical barrel roll.
Yes.
Oh no, she got on the catnip again. After her.
Thankfully for you, on this side of the garden, it is, as it is fairly late in the afternoon, there is no one really about, apart from maybe one or two other students going about some practice, probably doing a little bit of sparring off to the side, and they don't seem to really care all that much about what you guys are up to.
I'm gonna go and find Kovac.
No worries. Easy to spot.
Mm-hmm. I am maintaining the part of deeply engrossed in my book, and if I'm aware of you approaching, I don't look up. I'm just.
Storm's gonna like
Yes.
wander over and then just literally put her head between the two of your heads, like almost resting her head on your shoulders. She's like, "What are you guys doing?
We've had words before about personal space, Storm. Please respect that.
Yes, and Cass is not even going to respond. She's just going to shift over slightly.
Actually, look.
Storm like leans back. So, you guys like to spend your time in the library? Do you
Indeed we
know
do.
if there are any records of the previous trials? So I don't have to look for myself. I can find an answer from you.
At that,
Absolutely.
Cass kind of closes her book and she goes, "Whilst I imagine that they do have records of it, it's probably kept in a section not for us."
What?
There's also,
How am I supposed to study?
I will also look at Storm and say it also wouldn't surprise me if the trials were different every year.
So?
You could glean some information from it, but yes, I highly doubt that they would leave that information accessible to us
Indeed.
in case they did wish to reuse something from the previous years.
How is my relationship with the Xel'nari librarian? It's probably decent, I would hope.
You have only ever spoken with assistants. You have never spoken with the archivist himself.
That's unfortunate.
In fact, you've only ever heard stories of him in the 3 years that you've been here. That he is not someone to mess with, and you must treat his books well. But he seems to keep mostly to the main library, whereas you have just one of the annexes of it accessible to you as students. So yeah, you would only have ever dealt with his assistants, not with him himself.
Storm, I respect your creative thinking, but ours is not to cross the archivist.
All this time, Storm has started pacing circles around them on the bench. That is unfortunate. Then how are we supposed to prepare if we don't even know what we're preparing for?
We know the basic parameters, which is that we are being tested on every aspect of our physicality and mentality. So clearly, if a good thing to do would be to cover our deficits. For example, if I'm expected to climb a sheer cliff face, I will ensure that I have a good slip knot tied into my rope beforehand, and will instruct Wisteria to carry it up to the top for me to make the climb easier.
Okay, but it is easy to get past physical problems, Thalia and I need to think about the smart problems.
Well, then that would be a good reason to go to the library to study.
I'm gonna go find something better to do. Bye! And she just
And
like runs off to find
And
Thalia.
you just hear Thalai shout over because you're not quiet at all, Storm.
Nope.
I need no assistance with my intelligence. I
Runs,
am smart enough.
she runs over to you. Okay, you're not stupid, but you're not as smart as they are. Neither am I. It's okay.
No one is as smart as they are. Except them. They're wizards. Wizards always smart.
It
But
just...
just because I don't cast magic does not mean I'm not intelligent.
Hey, I don't use magic either. I can just make things float. It's not really useful except for pranks, which are fun. You wanna go get food? I'm hungry. Where's Sam? He also likes food. Sam!
That's a guinea pig, not a rat.
I'm not hungry. I'll... Not sure what I'll be doing. But I'll steal around, and I'll walk off.
Should've shrugged.
So Sam is still in rat form, scurrying around the garden. Kind of curious. Into that we found the location of the course, it seems. I know some small bits. Just want to do a little scurry around just to see if I can overhear any minor conversations held by any, if there are teachers nearby or any of the workers nearby or something. Just like little snippets of just being somewhere where I might be able to overhear a situation about some information, perhaps. Probably a long shot, but I am small and inconspicuous.
So there are no teachers out at the moment, but you would see a number of students around in the area. As it's fairly late in the afternoon, there's not that many around. There's a few doing some classwork and a few doing some sparring. There's nothing really information-wise for you to glean, as most of them have not been privy to the information that you have received. They would know that there is a course for them to run, and that's all they've been told. They haven't had the privilege of having the twins sneak them in to gain information.
That's fair, but it's more maybe seeing what other people are doing to prepare, I suppose.
So some of them are doing the sparring to practice their combat skills. Some of them are doing a bit of magic practice, and a lot of them have been cramming the books. Probably a bit more concerned that there will be some mental tests in there that they have somehow not prepared for.
That's a good shout. And just to be on the safe side, when we saw the course and everything, it looked quite large, obviously, but we're not all going to be running it at the exact same time. So all the different groups, I'm thinking it could be like one group might go, another group might go, or...
No, so from what you've been able to see, it seems that each class will run it at the same time.
Oh, interesting. Cool. That's fine. I'll eventually scurry my way towards... More than likely, Storm. She is loud and not so sneaky as she likes to think. So I'll probably end up finding...
Where are you? Let's go get some more pocket bacon.
All right.
Oh, let's go. I need to return this fork.
Oh, return the fork. That's what you said, right? Okay.
We've been friends for long enough. Oh, yeah, Shazoo! Woo! Sorry. We've been friends for long enough that you should know what I'm saying. My accent's not that bad.
Pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon, let's go!
Okay. There's something I would like to do, dearest Dungeon Master.
Yes.
After I've spent a respectable amount of time covering my tracks by just reading on on the bench alongside Cassandra, both in complete silence.
The one thing you notice is no one ever comes out looking for whoever was spotted. So you do not see whoever had spotted you.
Good point. That makes sense, though. I'm going to go to the quartermaster's office again.
To Brindle's office, yes.
I will pause in the hallway outside Brindle's office, and I'll go, Poja, just a normal associate. Everything is fine. I'll knock on the door briskly.
You have a pause for a moment, and then you hear, enter. And already, immediately, you can already tell that there's some irritation in the voice.
Mm-hmm. Well, this might not be the best time, but when is a good time to talk to Brindle? Hello! Good day! I wish to strike a bargain, Brindle, if you have the time.
She kind of looks you over a bit and goes, requesting resources now, at this time? You really do test my patience, don't you?
I am more than prepared to make it worth your while.
Roll a persuasion for me.
Okay.
Why do we roll
You've had
persuasion?
a few conflicts with Brindle before.
I know, but Brindle has the goods.
Brindle does have the goods.
And none of us have a plus in charisma.
No. Wait, I have a +1 in charisma.
Bagpipe, that's an automatic disqualification.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, yeah. She kind of pauses for a moment and looks you over a bit. Go on.
You possess the best friend of a wizard, which is fine paper and ink. And I possess something that I would consider to be an equal trade for those resources, as I'm sure I have exhausted my free supply by now, and I will produce from my bag one of the enhanced health potions.
She kind of looks it over and goes, "We've got plenty of health potions. We don't need more. What makes this so special?"
This one provides the benefit of a normal health potion, along with the benefit of the bless spell in one liquid.
At that, she kind of turns to her side and leans her rather robust frame over, and starts ruffling through her desk, and before popping back up, and this time she has kind of like a spectacle array on her face. She kind of gestures for you to hand it to her.
I will hand it over.
And she kind of looks it over. And can she actually identify it? Oh, she does okay. She then looks it over and goes, "Keep talking."
I have the means of production for this vial, for this concoction, thanks to a recent school excursion, and I have a number of them available to me. I wish to acquire from you 300 gold pieces worth of fine paper and ink.
How many have you got?
2.
I'll give you 200.
200? What about 250?
All right. I can see this working out.
Excellent. I will produce from my bag a second one. Hand it over.
But this is the last time I do any favors for you. You got that? Next time you pay your fees like everyone else.
I assumed I was paying a fee. with these potions? Is this not haggling?
She just kind of stares down at you and don't you get smart? No one likes a smart one.
Oh, I wouldn't
Here's
dream
your
of it.
paper. And
Okay.
she'll go over and grab a small crate load of materials for you.
Okay. I will pick up the crate and say, a pleasure doing business with you as always, Brindle.
I
And
feel,
that you just get a and she turns. Yes.
Mhm.
Close the door on your way out.
I feel
Of
like
course.
I feel like Kovac's like struggling with the heavy.
It's just like, okay, let's go. And I just like,
It's a decent amount of parchment papers.
I haul out the fine paper and ink, like awkwardly close the door behind me, and then I just go, oh god, can't stand that woman, and I will just leave.
You can't stand her, yet you're the one who is deliberately going back.
I need fine paper and ink. Goddamn wizard!
You, you chose this life. This life didn't choose you.
I didn't choose the quarter mistress. She's awful.
What's that? The person who controls all aspects of supply for an entire organization, who has to make sure it's rationed out appropriately so there's no shortages, is a little bit tight with people who try to get a little bit extra. Who would have thunk it?
Oh.
Kovac has her reasons.
I was just gonna say
May not
something, but
may
nah.
not have shared those reasons with the rest of you, but Kovac has her reasons.
I also didn't tell Brindle how many of these potions I actually had. So we, as a group, have two still
That's good.
for like personal use. And I will now go and commit Tenz's floating disc and sleep to my repertoire.
I do like what Sam has pointed out in our chat as well, that you didn't even check to see if it was one of the twins, as last time you walked into Brindle, it was not Brindle.
Oh, last time we
That's
encountered
so
Brindle,
true.
Brindle was just randomly in the hallway, not in her
That's true.
office.
This
I
is
hope
true. This is
The
true.
twins aren't so bold as to be like that.
I mean,
Don't put anything past the twins.
Kovac doesn't care. She got her paper and fine supplies.
so the next time you go over and like, so, Brindle, like, do you have the goods?
Mhm.
And you're like, oh, I have plenty. And then another one comes and like, what are you doing? It's like, uh-oh.
I rolled a 19 and a 12 on my Arcana checks, which is sufficient for both first level spells.
Congratulations, you have successfully put them into your spellbook.
Yes!
Well, I mean, you have to take the time to do it first, but
It takes 2 minutes each.
what?
I'm
Wait.
It's just the fact that it could fail as well.
yes.
Yeah.
I am an Order of the Scribes wizard. It takes 2 minutes per spell level to add a new spell to my book. It's a really fun. It's a really
That's
fun feature. of the
real
subspell.
quick.
Mm.
Because you do
That's
like
insane.
an hour, isn't it?
It's
It's an
it's 2
hour
hours.
per. Is it
Yeah.
hour or 2 hours per spell level?
Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhere
And
around
then
there.
what-
This is
But
really
then
fun.
1 hour if it's your specialty, like if you're a
Yeah.
evocation wizard.
Yeah.
Is this
So-
where we find out that when you read books, you literally just skim read it and it's like, yes, I have read the entirety of all of these novels in less than half an hour.
I have got a 19 intelligence, so I think being able to read pretty quickly is viable.
It checks out. It checks out.
Checks
You
out.
read the first page and the last page, and I understand everything that happened in between.
No, that's probably Storm.
So, is there anything particular
Except she makes
you
it up.
guys are preparing or trying to work out in the meantime, in the interim? I know you said you wanted to check in on the course again on the last night. But was there anything in
Yeah.
the meantime that you were considering doing?
I
Check in with Barda maybe. See if there's any
Okay.
advice that she can give us.
Is that
I
a,
need to
a
manage.
storm thing, or is that you want to bring along some of the party?
I mean, Storm won't stop the party from joining her, but it's definitely a Storm thing. So if anyone wants to come along, they're more than welcome to. But
I'm
she
busy.
sort of just moseys along and goes.
Sam will come along quite happily. He's eager to learn, especially about this course. There definitely seems to be a lot more than meets the eye. Like, it was fairly easy to find, even though, yes, they had the twins. There's something in the back of his mind that's been like, have what they have found been a ruse, if that makes sense. Like there's a different thing coming through, so he's just curious.
Love the fact that my players already don't trust me.
Yeah.
Okay, Ash, we know you.
That's a very fair point.
I take it we're coming straight from the kitchen then, if that's the case, from the mess hall.
Yes, you would be, yeah.
If Sam's coming with me. So we're bringing
Oh, yes.
food as Storm's traditional tribute to Barda whenever she visits and she's come from the mess hall. She always brings food. Preferably Barda's favorites, whatever they may be. But whatever.
Something meat-oriented, generally.
Yeah. So lots of bacon, lots of ham, lots of steak. Probably more likely ham and turkey.
Turkey would suffice.
So it's a platter full.
One thing you notice as you knock on the door and Barda calls you in is as you are stepping in, Sam, you probably notice it just a moment before Storm does. You see Cass stepping out of the Grand Master's room.
What's up, Cass?
Hello, Cass.
She does not acknowledge you in any way. She kind of looks over. You've said sup, Cass, and she immediately turns and walks the other way as quickly as possible. Now,
She'll hear in
you
her head.
know, as students, you are not actually permitted interactions with the Grand Master.
True, but we know rumors about
Insight check?
Cass.
You do know.
Can I
You can roll an insight.
check?
Yeah.
Was it actually her? Nat 20!
First 20 of the game.
Plus 5, so that's a 25.
As far as you can tell, that is her. You did not pierce any illusions. There weren't any to pierce. So yes, it does seem that Cass has stepped out of the Grand Master's room. for
Can I
whatever
read
reason.
anything from her, like body language, her facial expressions?
The way that she disappeared, she clearly did not want to be spotted, and now she knows she has been. So she scurried away as quickly as possible.
Did she kind of look embarrassed or like, ah, shit, fuck, I got caught?
You didn't get a good glance at her face. She immediately turned away. So unfortunately, you weren't able to glean that from her.
That's fine. I was like, she will hear in her head just before she pops up, before Storm did the whole check. It's like, if you want to talk, I'm around. That's all.
I suppose we should clarify that Sam is a ghostwise halfling. 'Cause
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
believe that was stated.
I can talk inside your head.
So yes, has the ability to talk to people in their minds.
Yeah, I forgot that was important to note.
It is not
Brands me
just
in
the
the
message
head.
spell. It is a one-way
No.
communication, unfortunately.
Yes.
Or in Sam's case, probably fortunately.
A lot of people probably telling him to fuck off.
It's probably, you know what, it's fine. He probably gets a lot of just fingers coming at him when he's looking at them. Just like, he doesn't look, like they're not looking at him. He's just waving as they flip him the bird.
Jog on. So
Yeah,
yes,
I'm also checking to see my
Barda does
spell.
summon you into the room. And you, I assume, drop off your offering?
Yes. Good
Pocket
afternoon,
bacon.
Barda. How are you doing?
Oh, greetings, child. What brings you in?
And she'll place the platter in front of her. Oh, you know, nothing unusual. Although I have to say, we just wait. Hang on, Sam. Do we?
No.
Oh. Never mind. Nothing happened. It's all okay.
She gives you that knowing look. She's always been able to read you when you try to lie to her, but she doesn't press the matter.
Storm is a
Sounds like, no,
terrible
we're
liar.
we're not going to suddenly bring up the fact that we saw a student in the Grand Master's office. No, let's not do that. That's not why we're here.
So what brings you in?
So I thought since you are our caretaker and trainer and person who makes sure that we're safe and looked after,
Tutor.
you know, Maybe you might
Guardian.
have some advice for us in preparing for our coming trial?
We're doing reconnaissance. Have a cupcake.
And where Storm's just sitting there, like, with her tail all curled and happy and, like, her ears up and she's just, like, giving the, like, happy grin, like, yes, Cheshire grin.
At that, she steps over to you and just sighs a little bit, puts her hand on your shoulder, and it's that comforting grip that you've always had from her. And she goes, "My dear, what do you think I've been doing for the last 3 years? We've been preparing you for this. Do not stress yourself. I think you will do perfectly fine. Very few fail."
But that means there are still those that do.
It can happen, but if you have studied and prepared yourself, you'll do fine.
You're screwed. Sam says it in a joking manner. He's not being serious with that one.
At that, she actually turns to you and looks you over and goes, "And I expect high things from you. You do have the lineage to live up to."
Sam! Why don't you ask your family? They've all done it before. Oh, wait, I mean, are we even allowed to
What?
do that, Baruta? Does it,
The course is different to the previous years. You could gain some information from that.
Is there records we can look at?
That is for you to investigate. There probably is something in the library, if you look in the right area.
Just slight so still icy question for Ash.
Mhm.
If Sam was to perchance write home or get a message to the father,
Mm-hmm.
do we roughly know how long it would take to get the message out? Like how long does correspondence usually take? I mean, between families is very different. Obviously, depending when they respond. But what's the, I suppose, average turnaround?
You would know from previous messages that there is a chance it will get there before the week is out.
Like
Yeah,
there and back, or
that you
just there?
that you will get a response. There is a chance. It is not a guarantee. There is a chance.
Nah, it's not good enough in Sam's opinion. It's one of those. It's not. It's too much hassle for not enough reward. Plus, admitting anything of assistance from the father. Nah. Giant X. But-
Storm is going to ask Barda. Hey Barda, can I borrow a piece of paper for a second and a quill?
Of course, on the desk.
Okay, and she's going to scurry over with her back to everyone else and scribble something really quickly on the piece of paper, fold it up really small, and then hand it to Barda. Don't look at it yet.
Okay. When am I to look at it?
How about while you're eating with a glass of ale?
She kind of squints her eyes at you, looking you over, trying to assess if you're up to no good.
That's also what I'm doing at the same time. Like,
She goes, "Very well."
Storm looks really way too happy with herself and goes over to Barda, gives her like a face nuzzle, and then goes, "Come on, Sam, let's go to the library," and like drags him along.
Before you
Okay.
leave, she goes, "One question I have for you two.
Yeah.
A student was spotted inside the inner wall. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?"
There's many inner walls. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Roll a deception.
Storm does not turn to face Barda. She keeps her back facing Barda. Absolutely backstated, facing.
Sam's not incorrect. There are many inner walls. Which one are you talking about? What's this? Deception?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I get a -2.
Oh no.
Do you know what makes this even weirder? That makes it a 10 because I rolled a 12. That's very in the middle.
Yeah.
So Storm does not turn around. Keeps her
Mhm.
back facing. And just goes, which is funny because Custom Blink just made a comment and it's so close to what I was going to say. It's hilarious. It's, I know I have spots, but I also have stripes too. And, no.
And to follow
roll a
up
deception.
Sam's comment, he will also go. Oh, he'll also go. I mean, I did hear there was a bit of a rat problem somewhere.
Oh no, I also rolled a 10. Except mine is a +1, so it's an 11. It's definitely better.
Barda turns away from you and goes, I had a feeling you might say something like that. Be on your way.
Sam just goes out and under his breath just goes reconnaissance. Like, you know, the whole like what a tribe sort of situation. We're just reconnaissance.
Just before they leave, like just as the door's about to close, Storm like hurries back in, goes, "I'm sorry," and bows, and then like scurries out and closes the door behind her, and like runs and drags Storm with her. Sorry, Sam. She's Storm.
So, what does the note say?
You don't want me to message it to you?
Okay, you can message it
I
to
will
me.
do
That's
that.
fine.
Unless you want me to say it out loud for the benefit of the audience.
Sam's also going to ask you, what did the message say?
I will see what that message says, and then I will decide on that.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty. So
I just
you
realised.
hurry him off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remind me next time we're going to go look at the course because I just remembered I have a specific spell set up that's going to make this so much easier.
I think I know what it is.
Not pass without trace.
Oh, okay.
No, it's a different spell.
You could just say that one. That's fine.
I have been a druid before.
Okay.
No,
So, just for the benefit of the audience, and not saying this to Sam, just the benefit of the audience. She wrote on the letter, saw Cass come out of GM room, worried. She didn't look okay. And then it says, "Love you, stop." And it's got like a happy kitty face.
So for those of you in the audience,
Oh, yeah. Barda is kind of like Storm's pseudo-mum because she left home and has no way to go back. And Storm is young. She's like 17, maybe 18.
Mhm.
She is a lost kitten and has been adopted by Barda, so to speak. Pseudo-adopted.
she's taken care of you for these last few years.
She's been her pseudo-mum.
Alrighty.
What she tells Sam that she wrote was, "It was just something to make her smile." Thinking about the "love you" kitty face.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a little insight check on this. Oh, okay. That would be... Oh, +6, jeez.
That's not fair. Mine's only a +5. How is yours more than mine? Oh, because you're a druid. Ha! You also need wisdom.
That makes it... I got 15.
Okay, I guess I'll roll a deception check. 12. I'm not telling the full truth.
That's cool.
It's
You
a
won't
half-truth.
pry play.
It's a half-truth.
Neat.
Sam's just happy to know that he knows.
Yeah. But he's happy that he knows that you don't know that he knows that he knows that you don't know.
Yeah, Storm thinks she's sly.
So stealthy.
So
So
stealthy.
What a try.
Storm is not
Sorry, reconnaissance.
So, is that the end of tonight's activities before moving on to tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
us.
would, however,
Oh,
Mhm.
sorry, I would
No.
like to actually head to the library and look up records of actually because of Talia's wondering of great mental challenges and that.
Mhm.
Thalia wants to then look up what were the Xel'nari's greatest struggles since their founding and how they overcame them.
Okay.
Is what
yeah,
he
no
would like
worries.
to look up and research.
Give me an investigation for that.
Oh
See how well you
boy.
do.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just not great. I rolled a 16, actually, so pretty good.
Yeah, you managed to find a few books on some of the challenges. You imagine that as you're only in the annex, you only have access to some of the books. There's probably more information available to the fully fledged members, but it's enough for you to get a basic understanding at least. And you can
Okay.
spend a few hours doing that before you are requested by one of the assistants to either borrow the books or get out, as it is gotten too late.
I will borrow the books and also head out and back to the room to sleep.
No worries. So you've all regrouped back up at your dormitories, and you find that Chorus is kind of deep in his books and trying to ignore Osborne as Osborne is trying to regale him of one of his stories of before the Xel'nari. It's one that you've definitely heard before, of how he was part of a traveling merchant group and they were waylaid by bandits, and how Osborne had single-handedly dispatched all 6 of them, saving them. And the merchant was so grateful that he had promised his daughter's hand in marriage, but Osborne had respectfully refused it, as it would be dishonorable of him. Chorus has also heard this tale many times before and is trying to just ignore him and get on with his reading, but once Osborne starts, it's hard to stop him.
I'm sure.
Osborne,
sorry.
one thing I've never understood about this story. Why?
Oh yes, you want to hear more? I can go into more detail if you want.
Just want to know why dishonorable to take the hand in marriage.
Why, of course,
What
I was hired to protect. I was not there to steal her away from her family. That would be dishonorable, of course.
That is
Yep.
not. But that's not stealing. If they offered her up freely and she was happy to go, that would not be stealing, would it?
Also, don't you have to be desirable for that?
Sorry, give me one quick moment.
He's gone. I'm a space master now.
Oh no! Mutiny! Mutiny!
I mean, I think he can still hear you. Also, that's our food. Our
You
dinner
are-
is here.
You are at the helm of the glove Molotov.
So the Xel'nari suddenly shoots up into space.
Yes.
The Xel'nari were...
The
You're right,
fortress
the
was
castle.
always secretly. Oh god, I'm echoing. The fortress
just
was always
realized-
secretly. What's mine? Okay. Was always secretly a spaceship.
Can we
You
call
are-
the Xel'nari ship the Xel'nar Wall?
Oh no, you've worked out all my secrets.
No, it's a Xel'nari. Thank you very much.
Xel'narai. Xel'naru. If you want
Sorry
to go
for that. That was
Well,
a
actually,
bit
no,
of,
yeah, no, it's
microphone
Xel'naru.
speaking.
It'd be the Xel'naru.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so now that the Xel'Naru has re-landed back on Aphindra, we shall continue.
Just wanted to double check. How many days do we have left? Because I need to make sure that my spells are correctly prepared when we do this.
So you have now got 5 days left.
Okay, that's fine.
Were you planning on sending a message out to your father, or no?
No. With the only small chance and more of the fact that in the back of Sam's mind, if his dad was like, oh, yeah, so you had to get my help to pass, like, nah, he's not going to live that down. It's too much of a risk with very little chance of reward in Sam's opinion, so I'm not gonna bother.
That's fair. Not a problem. Mm.
But as asking Osborne, how dishonorable if family was offering her up freely and she was free to go? You weren't stealing her; it was a gift. That doesn't make sense. That'd be dishonorable.
I understand you don't really understand how these things work from where you come from, but just because the father offered her hand up does not mean that she wanted to do it. I mean,
I
of
feel
course,
like
how could she keep herself from me? I mean, it's me we're speaking of.
Storm at this point would grab her bagpipes from next to her bed.
Exactly.
Stop piping them up.
At that, Oswald's gonna just look over and go,
Especially
"What the blazes are you doing?
Every time
People
he
are-
makes a noise out of his mouth,
Every-
she starts
trying to sleep."
I
God, that
look
gets us
over
in
at
trouble.
Chorus and be like, I'm so sorry.
You know what? Because I'm sure this has happened, I'm gonna lean over to my bedside table, pull out two sets of earmuffs, toss one to Chorus, put one on my own head, and then just keep reading.
Chorus gives you this very thankful look, like you've just saved him. Like, oh, thank God. Puts it on.
I imagine
and
you guys
just,
are used
goes
to
back
this
to his
battle that we have where
Mhm.
Storm gets bored of his stories, so interrupts them with bagpipes.
And at that point, Cass steps in, looks over to both of you, and goes, "Storm, we've had this conversation before. You will get us in trouble. Not this late. Oz, shut up. We've heard the story before. We don't care."
Sup, Cass?
And she just moves over to her table, sits down, and starts going through some books as well and writing out something. And Osborne just kind of waits till she passes by and just does the just like mimicking her. And without even turning around, she goes, "I can tell what you're doing. You're a child, nothing more."
Actually, I think we're all children. Kind of. Maybe?
I will
Speak for
remove-
yourself. I am adult.
I will
Oh.
remove an earmuff and say, "Yes, I'm 45," and keep working.
You're a very old child. Also, the lie. How are you an adult and I'm a child? You're only 1 year older than me, you know.
I am adult amongst my people, and that's what matters.
Okay.
And I age more slowly than humans. I'm not far past physical maturity. Keep reading.
One thing you notice, and it's not out of the ordinary, but you do notice that the twins have not turned up, and it's not uncommon for them to arrive a bit later than they should be. They do always manage to make it back. Well, most of the time manage to make it back before curfew, but yes, they are typically out late again.
Wait. So at this point, our entire class, save for the two Leafs, are here in the dorms. Yes.
Correct.
Well, upon seeing Cass settle in, I'll go, "Oh yes, good point." Take off the earmuffs and say, "Oh yes, just a word of advice to Chorus and Cassandra. Leaf and Leaf are in possession of a potion of major image, so larger scale pranks may be forthcoming. Don't ask where they got it. Have a good week."
It was better than the stink bomb.
Yes.
Chorus just kind of looks a little crestfallen, like, so I should be expecting something then.
As soon as it came into their possession, I'm given to understand they had you in mind, which I'm really sorry about. But at least if you see something large and out of place, you can become more immediately suspicious of it.
Chorus, if you like, I can be your bodyguard for the week. It would be good training for me.
Actually, you've given me an idea. I might finally get one up on them.
Please, that is exactly why I told you. You have fallen victim to their schemes far too many times for my liking.
I have suspicion. Can I do a quick insight check on Corvus? Is there hidden bloodshed behind his work?
You're gonna kill them.
I am scared.
Go for an insight.
Okay, that's 20. Not natural.
No, it seems that he is just finally happy that he's aware of a prank incoming, so finally he will be prepared for it and be able to do something about it.
Sam breathed
instead
a
of
little
being the
easier
butt of
that
their
day.
jokes.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I told him, because he doesn't deserve this.
He's a good fish.
He has
Yeah,
enough
he's right.
troubles as it is on land without them making it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll try and see if I can get a glance at what Cassandra's reading.
Okay, how are you going to go about doing that? Her desk is kind of pushed into the corner out of the way.
I could try the spell. Nah. I was kind of like do a meander, wander around, like nonchalant, totally not suspicious.
All right, roll me a perception as you try and look over her shoulder.
A non-natural 20.
Okay. You notice the. I'm just going to double check your languages there.
Oh. Druidic, Halfling, and Sylvan.
Yep. You do manage
the
to get a
other
good
one.
glimpse of the book, but it is not in a language that you are familiar with. It also seems to be almost gibberish. Some of the text seems to be quickly scrawled. Some of it seems to be block. There's different sizes and different fonts. It seems to be written in different hands.
Notebook of sorts. Is what Sam's thinking internally, like, some form of diary or notebook.
Oh, by the way, as a small note, you guys have probably noticed that whenever Storm, unless she has to like make it legible to anyone else, writes in a really weird language as well. And if anyone ever asks her about it, she just says, "It's cat."
Alrighty.
In terms of yes. So, sorry, go on.
No, if there is anything else that anyone wants to do tonight, otherwise we will proceed through the week.
Just read the books I borrowed until it's late enough to sleep.
Storm also wants to go to the library and see if she can find out anything book-wise, but we don't need to roleplay that. We can just say...
You know, she'll have to do that later in the week anyways. It'll be too late now for you to be able to get to the library. About halfway through your next day, you start hearing a loud commotion out in one of the courtyards. And as you are moving through the corridors, you see Barda tracking back through the corridors past you with both of the twins by the ear. And they seem to be very red around the faces as they are being dragged into her office.
Oh no.
And all you can hear is mumbling, "A bloody adult dragon in the middle of the courtyard. You imbeciles."
Wow. They're really unoriginal.
Either that, or for some reason this potion only does the dragon. Who knows?
Yeah, good point. We never actually tested it.
Actually check.
And they go, "That wasn't what we..." and the other one just turns and goes, "Shut up! Don't say anything." And as you continue out into the courtyard, you can just see Chorus standing off into a corner watching with the biggest smile ever on his face. And he just gives you a double thumbs up as you walk past.
Wait, that was
and-
Chorus who did that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, he more arranged for Bard to be present at the time.
oh, the lad.
Storm is
The
actually
lad.
gonna go up to him and like give him the biggest high five. You
And he
played
goes-
the pranksters!
I'm gonna owe you a big one for that one, though. Kind of feel a little bad.
Why?
Oh, they're
Only
gonna
a
have
little
it
bit.
so hard for you now.
What I mean, like, what if that was too far? What if they gets them, expelled?
Have you
That
seen
would be
how
my
many
fault.
terrible things they've done?
They don't deserve to be expelled, though.
They
They're
won't
not
get
going to.
expelled. Barnder's too nice for that.
This institution requires graduates. It seems illogical to expel two of them so close to the completion of their course.
I hope you're right. I just don't want to be the cause of it, that's all. But I suppose they did deserve it. Should be fine.
You are demonstrating far more empathy than they ever have.
So, how are you planning for prepping for the course?
Mm,
I was chatting with Storm last night. I think we'll
library?
pay a visit to the library, yes. Would you care to join us?
Yeah, I was heading there myself, actually, before all of that happened.
Excellent.
Storm will link arms with both of them and start carrying them along.
As you enter the library and make your way through the shelves, poor Chorus clumsily walks bodily into the side of one of the desks and just kind of doubles over it. Just, oh,
Can Storm
Every
actually
time.
try and assist to stop him from doing that?
it's one of those things that just happened as he was walking through. He's kind of just taken a step a bit too wide. He's very clumsy. This does happen fairly often,
You
which is
and
another one
me
of the reasons why
need to
he's one of the
spend some
main
time
butts of the joke.
together. Chorus, I'm really good at avoiding things. Maybe I can teach you some acrobatics. I'll
It's
teach you
alright.
how to do a barrel roll. It's lots of fun.
I'm just clumsy on land. It's not my specialty.
But you're amazing in water.
Yeah, in water, I'm fine. But we're not in water.
I think you can still learn to be good on land.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what we should suggest. They should make an aquatic library area.
Hey,
That-
Kobe, can they make books waterproof?
As a matter of fact, I am in my career. I hope to acquire a book like that. Several members of my family have possessed magically waterproofed spell books, and I would love to acquire one of my own. Mine is just a regular spell book. In fact, it might be worth finding a way to keep it safe from harm, just in case we encounter water in this trial.
Since there is.
Wow, I've just forgotten his name. Chorus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Since Chorus is doing the trial too, I think it would be logical and fair for water to be involved in the trials, don't you think?
I wonder if I can find. Wait, Ash, does the Xel'nari castle or adjacent village contain like a tannery?
Yes.
The Quebec will say perhaps it's worth procuring a wax-treated leather sleeve or satchel to store my book in for time spent underwater to avoid any damage.
That would be fairly easy for you to get access to.
And I
and
would
you'd-
absolutely do that in this week.
Yeah, it would just cost you a few copper coins.
Done. I will subtract 5.
Alrighty, so you're going to the library. What exactly are you hoping to investigate here? Just trying to get some information.
Well, Storm's looking for the possibility of old trials, just like
Mhm.
so she can get a general basic idea of like what to expect, like the themes to expect,
Mhm.
things like that.
I'll get you to make me an investigation, and I assume you're helping Kovac,
Indeed, I shall.
so you can do that with advantage.
Well, that's an 8 and a 9, plus my intelligence, which is 0.
So I'm following her around the library as
Mhm.
she doesn't have enough mental staying power to focus on any book long enough to actually get through much of it. And I'm going, oh, no, just like going, just trying to encourage her
She
to
reads
take the
half
time
titles.
to like stop and read the book.
She reads
She's
half
probably
titles.
more getting interested by interesting titles rather than actually specifically looking for something that would actually help her.
Hey, look!
Um,
It's a circus!
Wait, what?
It's a book about circus.
Chorus, shall we leave her to it?
Look! It's an
No, no,
acrobat!
it's
How do they balance on like this?
Chorus is going to turn to you and goes, "You know your way far better than I do. Perhaps you should take lead in finding it."
Yes, please. And I will make my own investigation check of this library.
Chorus will assist you.
Excellent. Thank you, Chorus. What a guy. That is that is a total of 22.
Okay. Yep. It does take you a few hours perusing through books before you start finding some information, and most of it's kind of like hidden away in other books. And it does take you a bit of putting the pieces together to find some information on it, but it does seem that most of the courses that have been put out before have at least had some similar aspects to them. They all do test every aspect of the members. You know that there is definitely always in every single one of them a puzzles part where they test your problem solving skills. And this seems to be one of the parts that foils a lot of the members who are a little bit more physically bound.
Okay. So I can
The one
get
thing you
some
do
time.
realize, though, looking through it, is that the puzzles seem to be drastically different across each generation. So it is not something you could just look at previous ones and try and get the answer from previous for that.
But finding some books on game theory probably would assist just to become more familiar with the concepts they might play with. Okay.
Are we all in the library at the moment? Sorry, I was from where Sam was at the moment.
If you wish to have joined them, at the moment it was
Yeah.
Storm and Chorus and Kovac.
Sam will have joined them for a little bit and just
Mhm.
kind of looking over at kind of like the theories and the puzzles. Like, is there like he'll say out loud, like, is there a specific teacher that takes care of the puzzles?
There's no mention in the books of who actually comes up with them.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was somewhat of a collaborative effort.
Just a
Oh,
thought if we knew if it was a specific teacher, we could kind of,
I just
use
got
that.
an idea.
Is the idea to read this book on game theory? Because I'll be doing that.
Ash,
Mm-hmm.
can Storm recall if she's seen that diplomat stay or leave?
Okay.
No, you haven't seen the diplomat leave.
Have I seen them anywhere around?
No, they would have been led into the castle proper.
Storm goes, I have a theory. And she runs away.
Theory.
Neat.
Why did she even come in here with us?
All right, I'm bored. I'm out. Bye.
Okay. I'll loan you this book once I'm done.
I'm already gone. He says after being like, what, like, not even like 30 seconds ahead.
No one has the staying power these days to truly properly study. I muse out loud to chorus.
Hmm. To be fair, book study is not my forte, but that's why I'm here. It's the one I'm probably going to fail on the most. That,
Well,
and if there's anything above ground, like an obstacle course.
I will do my best to assist you on the book learning, at least.
Alrighty, let's get to it. And he opens up one of the books and starts going through it. So, Thalai, what are you doing today?
So I will continue reading over those books I borrowed, trying to brush up on my history because that's definitely one of his weakest points, as we recalled.
Good point.
Yeah, he'll continue reading up on those books till he's done reading those, I guess, and return them. Otherwise, he would. Not sure what he would do. Just trying to think what he actually. Yeah, I don't know. Got me in a bit of a bind at the moment.
I mean, you can always join some of the other classmates in sparring for.
Yeah, actually, yeah, no, he'll actually do that. Yeah, keep himself in shape, so he doesn't get too rusty.
Alrighty. So, Storm, you went running off. Where are you headed?
To see if she can find out if the diplomat left.
How are you going to go about doing this? You know that you're not allowed into the castle proper.
She's gonna take the same route that she took last time with... Who was she with? Was she with Cass?
You were with one of the twins and Cass, I believe. No, I think Cass came in on you as you were doing it.
Was it Osborne?
Yeah, I think it was Osborne.
Was it Osborne?
No, I thought it was Cass.
I thought it was Cass.
No, sorry, you're right. It was Cass. It was.
Because I remember thinking it was a bit odd. She's gonna go find Cass.
Yeah, you'd probably find her back in the your dorm, still at her desk, going over her book.
Cass. Cass?
You're a bit high pitched there.
Oh.
I can hear you from the other room, but not over the headset.
Cass?
Yes, Storm. Yes. What?
I need to ask you a very important question, okay?
At that, she kind of stops with her call for a moment, puts it down, turns and goes, "Oh, this will be good." Yes.
Did you find out anything more about the diplomat?
No, not really. I mean, they're staying in town at the moment, but
Are they still here?
yes, they're still here.
Do you know anything about them?
No, I mean, we had this conversation already. I was considering going out to see if I could, I don't know, bump into them, but I thought it wouldn't be wise. We are not meant to interfere with the diplomatic parties.
So, I have a theory. Why would someone who never leaves home come to a place like here when nothing major or exciting is happening except our trials? And our trials, we just did some research. All of them have different puzzles at the end. What if every time they get someone else to design the puzzles? What if that's what they're there for? Wouldn't that be interesting?
It's a possible idea, but I mean, this is the diplomatic hub of Aphindra. It's not unheard of for diplomats to come here. I mean, it's strange of the ones that have, but
Okay.
I mean,
Have you looked at the history of these diplomats, though? Do you know if a different one comes around this time every year? It could be a good theory. We should go talk to them.
I mean, I've
might
watched many
learn
of the diplomats
something.
come and go, and when the last years were doing theirs, I did not see these diplomats come by.
Maybe they're not diplomats all the time. Maybe they're just different visitors. They could be
It
artisans.
is a theory, but even if this is true, what does that tell us?
Well, you can learn a lot about the way someone thinks if you know about them.
True, but the whole reason why we went to look at them was because we don't know much about them. In fact, barely anything.
So maybe it's worth looking at. Or asking. Wouldn't it be nice to have a conversation with them? Come on, all you've been doing is sitting and reading books.
Yes, something you should probably be doing if you wish to pass.
I'll do it later.
Somehow I doubt that.
I will. Watch me.
As interested as I am in finding out about the history of the Kalashta, I'm not willing to risk getting in trouble for it.
Hey, Cass. You're really smart, but sometimes you need to learn to have some fun.
No. And that she'll just turn back to her book.
Storm growls a little bit and pouts and just stomps off. Cranky that she didn't get her way. And then goes back to the library, newly distracted, and going to see if she can find anything on, what are they called? The Keeling?
Kalashtar. Wait, no.
No.
Yes?
Kalashta, yeah.
Kalashta.
Kalashtar.
Alrighty. So I'll get you to make another investigation, see if you can keep yourself on track this time.
Yeah, this time let's see. Come on, dice.
Oh.
It's cocked, but it's mostly a 4. It is
You get
actually
distracted
cocked,
very
but I
easily.
think it would have been a 4 if it had to stop rolling.
Yeah, you find yourself to be distracted.
I find a
You
pretty
probably
picture
will
book.
find something eventually, but it's going to take you a lot longer than it normally would.
Distracted and potentially distracting.
Probably. In fact, Kovac probably
Because
at
we're
some point
still there.
interrupts and goes, "What are you doing?"
Just you're building a house of cards out of books because you're that bored. Or something, I don't know.
No. She's that frustrated. She starts building a house out of books.
Mm-hmm.
She builds a book fort of all the books that she found that did not have the information she was looking for.
If you start building a thing out of them, one of the assistants will come rushing over and go, "What the blazes are you doing? Put them down immediately!"
I was trying to find information. I thought that if I played with them, I would get to know them better.
You could just ask us for help. That's what we're here for. By the Archivist, if he saw this, he would kill you on the spot.
Boom. Boom. Starts putting books down.
And the assistant sits there just watching until every single book is carefully placed back down.
So you can help me then?
Yes. God
What are they called
damn
again?
it, Ovid. The Kalashta.
Kalashta.
Do you have any books on the Kalashta?
Well, yes, one or two, but what are you looking into that for?
I'm curious. Isn't that acceptable?
I suppose so. It's not one of our subjects matters, though, but yes, come this way. And they pull out what looks to be a rather old tome. It's got a bit of dust on it. It looks like people haven't really gone through this one all that very often. Yes, you'll find some information there, though I will admit there is not much information to go off.
Do you have a page number? This is a really big tome.
Well, there's bits and pieces throughout the whole thing. You just have to find what you're looking for.
Fine. What else do you have?
Well, actually, this is it.
What?
They, as a people, keep to themselves quite a lot. There's not that much information available. Perhaps in the library proper, but that's not for you.
Okay, fine. But if I'm not happy, I'm going to make another fort out of books. And she storms off with the book.
And the assistant's just like, no, don't you! Damn.
She sits down next to Kovac. Having any luck?
Yes, lots. Please stop sassing the archivist's assistants. They're here to help.
They weren't very helpful. Thump! They gave me this trade!
I will lean back in my chair and make eye contact with one of the assistants and just mouth, sorry.
She starts poutily. And page 1. Exasperatedly reading through it. Actually, no. Let's be honest. She's skimming through it until she finds the word. Kaladesh? No, I keep forgetting it.
Kalashtar.
Kalashtar! Eventually I remember.
Yes. Nope. Probably not.
Probably not.
So what you find out is that the Kalashtar are a union of humanity and a race of spirits called the Koroi. They are deeply spiritual people. However, they, or at least the ones in Aphindra, keep to themselves quite a lot. They're not exactly like xenophobic or anything like that. It's just more that they prefer the company of their own kind.
Reclusive.
Yeah, they find that only other Kalashtar can really understand them and communicate with them to the deep level that they desire. They do have a great compassion for others, however, but it often comes across as almost alien to others. Other than that, though, there's not really that much information in the book about their city. There is a little bit. Grab that up for you. It's known as Chidona. It's quite far to the west of where you are right now. And other than that, there is mention that it is typically ruled by a council of 3. But other than that, it doesn't really go into much information about them. It seems that whoever wrote this tome was only able to get a little bit of information from the outside of the city, not from being able to enter. It seems they were not permitted entry.
Interesting. All fascinating, but nothing to help me with puzzles or the way that they think.
No. There's not enough in there for you.
Yep.
Speaking of puzzles and stuff, I've got a query. From our perspective of observing, like the start of this, the optical course.
Mm-hmm.
So the start of it is jumping from like post to post. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How far apart were the posts we have to jump across?
They're only about between 5 to 8 feet apart, most of them. So it's not like they're particularly difficult. It's more the fact that they're fairly small and they are high up, so it makes it a little bit more challenging in that regard.
How large is their like diameter?
It's about a 2-foot wide circle.
Okay. There's something else I would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm alone and kind of towards the evening, I'm going to go and find a carpenter in town.
Okay.
I will acquire 2 8-foot-long boards,
Okay.
and I am going to store them in a cupboard for the evening, and then once everybody leaves, I will put them under Chorus's sheets to discover at the end of the day, with a note attached to them saying, "Bring these with you."
Okay.
Because he mentioned, "Oh, woe is me if there is to be an obstacle course." So,
What did you give him?
2 8-foot-long timber boards, so he can just like run them like horizontally across the posts and walk across as opposed to having to jump.
So it's kind of hilarious because Storm was gonna go off and secretly give him some grappling hooks.
Mine might be easier to use for
She
him.
doesn't think like that. She thinks about grappling hooks. So
He's gonna rock up to the test with like this whole armory.
Full
worth of things that
gear.
look
Just hulked out.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can do that. It'll be 10 copper coins to acquire the materials you required. And you were trying to do it stealthily. So I will get you to make it a stealth check. Or are you just waiting for the dormitory to be empty?
I will just wait for it to be empty. So once people are done for the day, I'll go back inside and
Yep.
arrange this.
Not a problem. Alrighty. Other than that, unless there's anything pressing that people want to try and do as well, we can skip ahead to the final night where you were going to try and investigate the course again.
Yes.
I think
Yes,
otherwise most of what you're doing is just preparing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Various preparations. Not we can think. Unless we want to get any equipment, like do we need any extra? Do we need to go to like one of the storerooms or something and rent out, like either our equipment, weaponry if we think we might need it, ropes and the like?
I refuse to deal with Brindle again.
So, one thing that does come up actually before the final night is the messenger comes back around and approaches each of you individually to hand you a scroll, and it is a requisition form. And he explains to you that you are permitted to requisition any number of items that you deem would be required for your attempt at the course. You are then to present it to Brindle, and it will be prepared for you at the obstacle course.
So
This could be equipment, such as grappling hooks or the sort. This could be weapons and armor, if needed. The only thing that is not permitted is... Actually, no, they permit everything. So you could even request some potions or minor spell scrolls.
So it sounds like. Wait, does that therefore imply that we aren't allowed to take our own belongings in? Just what
You may
what
take
we're
your own
given?
belongings as well. It's if you require anything else.
Anything additional?
The only subnote that he puts on it as a stipulation is you will be judged on everything that you bring with you.
Oh.
How prepared we are if we're over prepared or think everything.
Yeah.
Probably go. Sam's going to mention.
He
we
does
should
not
probably go in
elaborate any
light.
further than that.
Yeah, we should probably go in light at the very least, and maybe waterproof stuff if we're swimming, or just looks at Kovac like, well, you're just going.
Sorry, what was that, Sam?
It's saying we should probably go light and not take too much with us, especially if we know we're doing the swimming part of the course.
Yes, I'm just going
Except
to
for the
walk.
one person who is, just everywhere. I meant to say like bamfing, but I just went poof.
I will be limiting my teleportation to a maximum of twice, as I can't really exert myself beyond that point quite yet.
Plus, I mean, we saw the beginning of the course. We don't know. How far in advance do we need to have these done?
It needs to be presented by the end of the night.
Okay, so we definitely need to go investigate the other place first.
Yes. Is it worth us getting close before attempting the scouting run, or shall I just send Wisteria
Hey.
from further away?
I can. There's a thing that I can do that I completely forgot I could do. Basically, I can look from the sky. It's like, I'm elevating my sight or something. AKA, the spell is called Elevated Sight.
I do know that one. Yes.
I'm not familiar with that one.
So if we can get near, like, get to the Sam's idea is get to the garden, near the place where they go through the crack, but not in the actual garden. He's just gonna cast the spell and see what he can see, preferably still within some form of daylight, because halflings don't have night vision, dark vision, whatever.
Yes. For the audience, it's so exciting. We have a party that doesn't have dark vision.
Yep,
Mhm.
it is
None of us.
troubling.
None.
It is fantastic.
The DM is ecstatic right now.
So, you will need to make me a stealth check as you try to make your way over to that spot again. So, hoping to.
Well,
not be...
I don't want to go in the actual
I know.
spot.
I know. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
cool,
so
cool.
you're not even going to go to the garden, to the hole itself. You're just going over to where that wall is, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I want to see if because I've not personally used the spell before as well, so it gives quite a large range.
Mhm.
So it's basically to the point where I think it would be decent enough, if that makes sense. So I could see. Well,
Yep.
that might be better. Yeah. So
Alright.
doing that. If it involves a stealth check, I'll still do a stealth check.
Oh, it just depends if you want to try and be stealthy about it, or if you're just going to go out into the courtyard, cast a spell, and go, "Hey!"
Oh yeah, no, probably try and be stealthy about that one.
No, so basically trying to find a corner to hide in and cast it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that
Okay.
pretty easily. Just wait for someone to not be around.
Ah.
You cast a spell, and
I rolled 21, by the way.
your sight is transferred up into the sky above you as you send out the spell, and you do get a nice aerial view of the castle, seeing some parts of it you've never been to before, simply because you are not permitted to do so yet.
Making mental
you can also
notes.
you can also get a nice view of the village outside the walls, the market area. But when you try to look over to where the course is, there is a black fuzz. It seems that they have prepared for this potential attempt at cheating.
Well, in that case, while I'm having a look around, let's see what I can see. That looks suspicious regardless.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular, or just having a glance around?
I'm curious to see if I can if there's anyone that I don't recognize around the area, if that makes sense. Like, I keep hearing talks of these diplomats and things like that, or if I can even see, even though that area is quite fuzzy, if there seem to be people kind of going towards the direction or from the direction, maybe holding some items or taking things, or
you would
bringing
probably
them.
see a few what looks to be workers that are coming and going with a few last minute materials as they finalize the course. But as soon as they fall under that black fuzz, you lose track of them. As for people you don't recognize, most of the people you see moving around the castle over there, you don't recognize. They are fully fledged Xel'nari members. A number of them are in the traditional robes, but many of them seem to actually be in their own adornments. You imagine that they're probably part of the groups that go out to actually resolve problems, and so they have equipped themselves in their own way.
Right. That makes sense. It's more like, is there anything suspicious as well? Like, having a glance around and like, oh, that's definitely not what should be. But the other thought I had was, are they bringing any weird, wild, giant animals into that area, like dragons? I'm thinking of that, the Harry Potter scene with all the animals that are brought for the tournament or something, like that kind of thing. But if I don't see anything, that's fine.
No, you're not seeing anything of that regard. Everything that they do seem to be bringing over doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary. It's mostly building materials by the looks of it. So it looks like they're probably finishing the last little bits off.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I'll bring my consciousness back to my body.
Alrighty.
Okay. Is it worth a scouting run from Wisteria then?
Maybe.
Okay. I'll conjure her on my forearm, and I will instruct her to do a pass over the area high, drop down a bit lower, and then pass back over closer, and then return to me.
Okay.
I'd also warn you that the scrying sort of thing didn't work, so this may count as something like that, just in case.
Noted. If this doesn't work, you owe me 10 gold. Let's go.
Right. Are you trying to have her be stealthy? I assume.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm trying to
make a stealth check for her.
Am I using her stats?
Yes, it will be for this.
I have that information right here.
Sure
plus
you
3.
do, champ.
An owl has a +3 to stealth. That's nice. That is a natural 20 for a 23.
Nice.
Nice.
So, she makes her way over the wall and starts flying low along the ground to hopefully not be spotted, but also to get underneath this fuzz field that you've managed to find. You do manage to get her right up to the edge of the course of where you got, and now you have a choice of how you want to go about it. Do you want to go up higher to get a better view, or just fly low along the ground and see what you can see?
I told her to do both. So she'll fly from the start to the end high, and then from the end to the start low, on her way back to me.
All right. So from the height, she's not able to get a good view. She does seem to be affected by the same fuzzy field that seems to be there.
I will inform Sam of this.
However, flying low, she's able to get fairly low to the ground and have a look around. One thing she notices is that that grassed area has now been filled in with a whole lot of trees. And why is this not? I know it does it every time.
Oh, wow.
So it seems to have been filled in with a forest area. It's without getting into the area, which is netted off, so you can't actually get into it. You can't really see what's in there other than a thick foliage of trees and bushes. It could simply just be your ability to move through it and keep your location, or there could be more to it. You do remember seeing people digging holes, but that could have just simply been to plant the trees.
Traps.
Sam, this appears to be your natural terrain.
What does? I don't. What's going on?
She also can't hear you.
If you're saying anything, I can't hear you, but I can see trees.
The next area seems in very much the same state as what you last saw it in. There is a whole heap of crates and barrels and wood and cloth just strewn about the place. either they haven't finished it yet, or that is actually what it is going to be.
Hmm.
Okay.
Again, like the next area, it doesn't seem much has changed here. It is still a sandy pit area with a few walls in it.
Yes, that smacks of combat. In my mind, I'm quite conspicuously aware of that.
The area that you managed to see the plinths on before is also covered heavily in that fuzzy darkness that stops you from being able to see inside. So this is actually lower to the ground and completely blocking it out. So it seems that they've taken extra precaution for this area.
Okay. I will tell my friends all of this.
And then the final part seems to have been made into another obstacle course of sorts. Though you do notice that there is a second door that just leads straight up to a staircase going right up to the finish line.
Oh.
So it seems that you, at some point, will be given a choice of going through the obstacle course or taking a door that just leads you straight up to the exit.
Interesting.
I think
Is there line of sight from this part of the course to this part of the course if you were on the ground?
No, there is actually some rock walls in the way.
Okay, good to know.
The other thing to keep in note is as you are moving through this part of the course, it is slowly getting higher and higher as you go.
So it's
And it eventually matches up at the same height as the staircase that goes up along here.
okay.
So down this end here is basically at ground floor, and this goes all the way up to the height of the wall.
Okay, I would have to cheat a little bit, but that's okay.
You cheat? Never.
No, it's fine. I can just I can just be really evil with it. It's okay.
Yeah, that's not concerning. Not at all.
Oh, it's not cheating. They haven't told us not to use our own natural abilities, so I will do so.
They want to see how well we do.
At problem solving, and I can solve this problem.
Mhm.
Okay, I will. You know what? I will probably finish seeing this, and then I will probably like draw what I remember on a piece of paper in one of my notebooks, and will then like give my friends a more detailed description of what I recall, and like show it to you all.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Thoughts?
Oh, are you sharing this with the rest of us now?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. That is so strange.
Hmm.
I thought that was going to be about puzzles. There is definitely traps in that forest.
That's a good point, actually. I imagine the puzzled area might be this one section right here that I wasn't able to see.
Ooh, it better not be a riddle. I'm really bad at riddles.
Either
Sure.
there's something that we have to fight over. Who knows? We can only be as prepared. You know the whole thing about being an Xel'nari and an adventurer, that kind of things. Expect the unexpected.
Now, are you calling her back to you now?
Yes. The instructions I gave to her was go there, fly over, and then come back.
All right. On her way back, as she crests over the wall to return to you, you see someone who you've never seen before, which is not too unfamiliar with the people on that side of the wall not being that familiar with you. It is a rather old gentleman up on the wall who has long, mangy hair and a big, thick beard. And he's dressed in some rather ornate robes, and his hair is actually a green kind of color, and his skin's quite pale though. And he seems to be perfectly watching her movement over the wall as she goes, but doesn't seem to take any action to stop her or anything. But he has definitely taken notice of her.
Well, he's really perceptive then. God damn. I was a nat 20 and he still saw? Wow. Who is this guy? I will also inform my friends of this. Wait, actually, hang on. Actually, yeah, no, I would have waited to share the information with everybody until Wisteria had fully returned. So yeah, I also share this with all of you and say, so this scouting run has been perceived, but it wasn't interfered with.
Well, I think if we were able to get past the defenses, then we were able to use our resources to solve problems, no?
Indeed. Now I'm just wondering what to put down on this requisition form we've been given.
I want glaive.
I'm sorry?
I want glaive. It is
Glaive.
the traditional weapon of what we fight with at home.
I say a basic armor, basic gear. I don't know if we're gonna need anything extra.
I don't
Like,
do
minus-
armor.
Minor spell scrolls might not be too bad, but we don't want to be too prepared if that makes sense.
I wonder. Do you have a list, Kovac, of the spells, the scrolls that we have available?
I don't, and if my understanding of spell scrolls is correct, unless you already have the natural ability to cast them, you won't be able to from a scroll either.
I didn't know that.
Mhm.
Well,
I need to go through my spells.
okay, so in theory, I couldn't actually use scrolls even though I can cast magic.
No.
No, you're not trained in that form of spellcasting.
Also, you're not actually casting magic. Yours is more of a natural ability, if I remember correctly.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
you use your key points.
Yeah.
No, not for my natural
I-
ability.
Oh, for your natural ability, that's part of
That's
Yeah,
inherent.
that's
Yeah.
that's an inherent thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like my telepathy isn't magic; it's just a part
Mm.
of who I am.
It's what I am.
Kovac,
Yes.
would you be able to make more of those fancy potions for us?
I currently have 2 that I have on my person. I have a few more supplies worth. However, if you recall, we are able to requisition minor potions. I think I will be. I shall be requisitioning a hooded lantern for the area containing forest, and 1 healing potion just in case I get hurt.
That's really smart. I'm gonna do that too. But
I prepared a few spells that might be of assistance. I don't know.
I also think I will be preparing Mage Hand.
Overall, I think we just need to prepare like we would be going on, like, one of our missions.
Indeed. I may also get a magnifying glass because that could be useful for the puzzle section.
Hmm.
Though they are worth 100 gold pieces, so they probably wouldn't give us one. Never mind. I'm just perusing the adventuring gifts.
I'm trying to figure out simple weapons.
I'm
You
just
could
gonna, I'm
request
just
a
gonna go
glaive.
for his normal array of armor, wooden weapon, shield, rope. Definitely rope.
Yeah, rope.
Mhm.
Rope, grappling hook, or some pittance, like climbing gear.
What are you about, Yuthalai? Are you requesting anything?
Yep. I will be requesting.
Crossbow and bolts.
I will be requesting a shield.
Mhm.
Requesting because just double checking. So we can bring whatever we have of our own.
Correct.
Okay. So I will be requesting a shield.
I don't have.
Mhm.
I'll
both,
be
I don't think.
bringing my silvered short sword with me,
I do.
as well as the hand axes.
Mhm.
Yep. I will also requisition some chainmail. I know that there is swimming, or at least some kind of water feature, but he will still
Mhm.
make that request for the armor because that's what he knows to fight him best.
Yep.
Yeah. He will also request. He's got. Yeah, he's got pretty much most of what he feels like he would actually need because. Oh, and he'll request 2 healing potions.
Yep. No worries.
Yeah, so the shield, heavy chainmail, and 2 healing potions is what he requests. And he'll bring with him the rope, the bag, like his backpack, the 2 hand axes, and the silvered short sword with him.
No worries.
A
And the
query,
watch.
Ash.
Yes.
Do we know how long it is between waking up and going and doing this test?
Yes, it will be starting at 10 a.m. sharp.
Okay, well then my plan for the morning is wake up, cast mage armor on myself, take a short rest to regain the spell slot I used, and then do it.
Yep, that's fine. You
Yeah.
do have enough time to prepare for
Good.
that.
I want to go in short-handed in terms of, magical power.
Can we add the things that we're requesting to our inventory?
Yes, you are more than welcome to.
Right.
Yeah.
None of it will be
Spell-wise,
refused.
so that's how obviously we're talking through with Kovac about what it might be useful for them to bring. But spell-wise, I've brought Jump.
Mhm.
That might be useful. Fog Cloud.
Mm.
I need to actually change out Elevated Sight. That's one thing I forgot to do. So unprepare. Should I? I'm going to unprepare. Speak with animals in this case. I've kept detect poison and disease because you don't know. Trying to work out what might be useful for me to bring.
That's all right.
Fairy.
We will go forward to the next morning. It's fine for you guys to just quickly swap out your spells and add whatever it is you are requisitioning.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch out disguise self for sleep.
I could get just create or destroy water. I just don't get that many spell slots.
One thing you do notice on the final night is that Cass never returns for curfew. And that is extremely unlike her. She has never, ever missed curfew before. She never puts a toe out of line. But she does not turn up at all.
Really?
I'm tempted to go and try and find her then.
We should
But
find
how
her.
to do that? Yeah.
Uh,
I could turn into a rat.
I think it was actually Yakula that I wanted, but they probably wouldn't have that, would they? Instead of a glaive.
A what?
YKLWA.
It's a weapon.
They might have it actually.
It's like a weird.
No, they would
thing.
just have the glaive.
Yeah, because it's not the glaive that I actually wanted to use.
Okay.
Yeah, so I might stick with the quarterstaff for now.
Yep, all good.
Yeah, I've got my whatever weapons I've usually got. I haven't got anything extra because if Sam normally has this normal stuff on him, he's taking us. That's probably the best stuff to take with him. Treating this like you never know what's going to happen. Don't go too heavy with things. Were we going to requisition any spell scrolls?
I was thinking about that. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Oh, and as a footnote, you are not permitted to scribe any spell scrolls that you do not use.
I thought so.
Right.
Just making sure we're more like, I'll take this one, I'll take this one.
If possible, any more like healing word or cure wound spells might be useful. That's all I can think of. Or jump, just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. You being a divine caster, your range of available spells is a lot larger than mine.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking an extra jump might be useful for people who are struggling, but or cure wounds.
What kind of potions can we get?
Mostly just healing potions.
Yeah,
You
but
could
is it just
get
a normal
alchemist.
healing potion? Never mind. I found it. I couldn't find it before.
Potion of cure wounds. You could also get alchemist fire if you want, or what is the name I'm thinking of? Or a smog cloud potion.
Could I
Ooh, smog cloud.
could I requisition 5 vials of acid in a mesh bag?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that too.
Okay. You concern me, which is fair because I do this to you all the time. So.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So, waking up the next morning, you hear the trumpeting and horns of coming from the castle, which typically signifies a ceremony of sorts. Obviously, this is announcing that the trials will be happening today. Now, you've heard all this before, but you've never been permitted to go view the trials before, not being fully initiated. But this time it is for you. You are going to be going to the trials. The Xel'nari guard who previously had brought you the information and the announcements arrives at your dormitory. Are you all prepared? Will be your last chance to get anything ready.
Good as I'm gonna
Shining
be.
maid armor. Yes, indeed.
There should be 9 of you. I only count 8.
Oh, wait, the night before, I feel like we would have gone and investigated and looked for Cass. Sorry, I was too busy looking at items.
Yeah, I thought we were doing that as well. But that's
Yeah.
fine if we weren't because of curfew.
I thought you decided that you were not going to do it because of the curfew, yes.
I'm too much of a
Oh, I would have
goose shooter, I'm about to
probably
run
turned.
off.
I would have if possible to retroactively. I would have gone rat form
Alright.
and tried
Where
to
would
like
you go
scurry
to try and
around.
find her?
Storm
Grandmasters.
Yeah, Storm would be following behind as stealthily as possible.
You are also
It-
very well aware that you were under no circumstances permitted into the Grandmaster's room.
Yep.
Going towards the Grandmasters, not
Okay.
in, but
Alright.
that sort
I'll
of
get
direction.
you to make me a stealth check, the 2 of you, then.
I'm a rat.
I'll still get you to make me a stealth check.
Uh-oh. I'm better as a halfling with my stealth than I am as a
19.
rat. Wait, I get to choose my stats if they're better in
Correct,
Warship, is that
yes.
correct? Yeah, okay, thank God for that. I get a +7 in thingy. It's 18.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way through the corridors. Thankfully, they are empty due to
Just in case we
being
can
within
hear
curfew.
anything.
And you make your way down to the teachers' corridors. Passing by Barda's room, you do spot the Grandmaster's door at the end of the corridor.
Does it look like it's been touched at all?
No.
Storm's gonna like look down at Mouse or Rat Sam and go, "Should we tell Barda?"
It's gonna message it into your head and say, it's probably a good idea. Let's drop a note.
No, it's fine. And she just walks over and knocks on Barda's door. And she just does this to Sam.
After a few moments, about a minute or 2, the door opens and you see first the sharp point of a blade before you see Barda's face. And she goes, puts the sword down and goes, "What are you doing out past curfew?"
Well, Cass never came to bed. She never not comes to bed. I know the twins don't always come to bed on time, but we were worried.
Go back to your room. We will deal with it. You have a very important day ahead of you. Do not worry about your classmates now.
Did you read my letter?
I did.
Okay then.
We have taken it into consideration.
Well, she looks over at Rat Sam.
Okay then, I guess we go back to... I go back to bed.
Now the two of you get back to bed.
If the little rat could go, rats.
Before I lose my patience, I will not ground you tonight,
Okay,
but I guarantee you there will be punishment.
okay.
And she just scurries off.
Zooms off.
Yep.
Yeah, zooms off.
Uh,
So we find out that you're the reason why Cass is missing because of the node. Who knows?
Who knows?
Ash knows.
Only Ash knows.
Ash knows almost everything.
All right, then we'll go to So then
Ash
in the
doesn't
morning.
know why he's got the acid.
Yeah.
All right, so
Those-
yes, in the morning, yes, you have been asked why there is one of you short.
I look over at Corvus, Leaf, and the other one, and it's just no. I said Leaf and Leaf.
Okay.
The other one,
Osborne.
the halfling,
Osborne.
Oh, Osborne.
Osborne. Yeah, but like, where's Cass?
She was otherwise engaged and will join us later, I think.
He just shrugs and goes, she misses out, she misses out. It's her choice. With me. And he starts
This is-
leading you through the corridors.
Sad.
Leads you out into the open courtyard and then over to one of the large gates that has the main road following through it, which following through the main road will lead back out into the village outside. But going through to the other way leads you into the inner castle section, somewhere you have never been before. You are led out into the next courtyard through there, and this is where you get a proper view of the obstacle course in all of its glory right before you, and it is quite large. The whole area is being completed, so I will now reveal that. I don't know why it goes to hide, even though I click reveal. It's such a weird, interesting.
Very dumb.
So yes, you can now see that there are 6 plinths there, and you can see that there is something upon them, though from your distance you cannot see what is upon them. Let me just move some other stuff into place. You can see that there are several guards.
God. Oh, in there.
Oh.
Oh. That's gonna be a sneaking one.
As well, so several guards within the jumble of crates and such, and then you can also see that there are 3 more guards in what Kovac has deemed the fighting pit.
Mhm.
Up on the walls, you can see Barda up on one of the walls as you are drawn in, and you see another figure up on the wall towards the north that seems quite familiar to a few of you, though you can't quite place him. Kovac, you're probably the only one who can place him. He seems like a very familiar mage.
Yes!
Hey! I feel like Storm might recognize him as well. She spent a long time staring at his face.
Yeah, but it was more of a ghostly form of him, whereas Kovac did get to see Hollis in his
Literally.
full form. So for some background for the audience, Hollis Ramdeen was a powerful mage that they found stuck in the ethereal plane when one of his spells had gone awry as he was trying to make a potion that would allow you to enter or exit the ethereal plane at will. It did not quite work out that way. He was stuck there for many years, and the party was able to find him. They weren't able to free him, but they were able to request that the Xel'nari go back and free him, and he has been freed, and now he is here to observe and watch.
Ash,
Uh,
Yes.
Storm has requested on her list a bag of ball bearings. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Told you to add it.
I'm not normally one for emphatic, loud visual gestures, but Kovac would like wave hello upon seeing Halas up on the wall.
He doesn't like give you a fully enthusiastic wave back, because he's a bit more proper than that. But he definitely does acknowledge you and give you like a, encouraging kind of wave back.
Oh, I'm so glad he's here.
This map only just fits on my screen. Not vertically, just width-wise.
Yeah. Now, another person that you see up on the wall, on the other side, Kovac, you will immediately recognize him as the person you saw watching your owl fly
This guy?
over. Yeah, it's just over here.
Okay. Hello, friend with green beard.
And you are all led to the front of it and put into your positions. And
Just-
sit there awaiting further instructions. And that's when you see this guy step forward a bit up onto the edge of the wall and then seemingly cast a spell, and then his voice booms across the entire courtyard. And it's at this point where you kind of look up and see that off to the sides there seems to be a stands built over this side here, and another one further off to the right side, and then another one down at the very bottom as well, where it's not very big stands, but it seems like some of the Xel'nari are present, so the fully fledged members are present to watch. A number of the teachers are present, and it looks like quite a lot of the merchants in the village as well have come to watch as well. So you'll be performing in front of all of them. And the gentleman calls out, and he has a very wizened old voice to him that seems to almost break but doesn't quite, and it booms, amplified by his spell. Greetings, all. We are here today to test the skills of our newest fledglings to see if they can make it into the full ranks of the Xel'nari. The course is quite simple, and yet we'll test them in many ways. As you can see before you, there is an obstacle course of sorts, followed by a swimming course. In the forest section, well, we will leave that one up to a surprise. We don't want to give away everything. There is a stealth section followed after, as well as a combat section. Now, this is not to the death, of course. You are to disable only. And at this, it definitely comes with a tone of warning. Followed up, you will have the chance to test your intellectual skills. You will have a choice here. You must succeed the 4 simpler tasks to move on. However, you may then choose to attempt the harder 2 tasks. Doing so will accelerate you through the course and allow you to skip over the next physical section. But failing to do so will delay you greatly. You will finish the course upon ringing the bell, and the first to do so will be rewarded. That reward will be announced at the conclusion. Now, as we do not have any questions, I trust that you are all prepared. You'll also notice that next to you is all of the items that you requisitioned. You can pick them up and prepare them however you see fit. Your classmates are also prepared in their own runs of the obstacle course. I have not put them on here because the map would have been so much larger.
I honestly thought each individual section was like we were all going as one group into one, not being separate, and my brain was suddenly went, uh-oh.
So yes, you are running this course individually.
I will put the 5 acid vials in the mesh bag and hang it across my body.
Yeah.
Trimal's in the backpack.
Now, having been here
than
for a
10
little bit
minutes.
longer than everyone else, Storm, you will recognize the gentleman who was up on the wall, though his hair has changed since the last time you've seen him. He is the Grandmaster of the Xel'nari. Though the last time you saw him, he had violently pink hair. It is now changed to green. He seems to be a little bit inconsistent in his styles.
Master Sword with Tyrion, okay.
Does Storm know the reason why?
You only met him when you first were brought to the Xel'nari, and Barda requested that you be given a home
Sanctuary,
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was the one who decided that you were welcome to stay. You do not know anything more about him. Even amongst the stories you've heard is even amongst the Xel'nari themselves, very few really get to interact with him.
Okay.
He seems to be a little bit reclusive.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, so the only thing I'll ask you to do is roll for initiative, just so I can see who goes first.
Because I prepared a spell that I was going to give to Thalai. No, now I can't do that. Oh well.
I'll roll.
So don't forget to click on
Really?
your character to just roll in and add the turn in.
Oh, do you want us to roll in actual thingy? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just adds it to the turn order, makes it a little bit easier.
That's fine.
Doesn't fit on my screen anyway. There we go.
Oh,
Gee, Sam. Okay.
Beady.
yeah, because I rolled a 2 IRL. Well, 5.
Alrighty.
Let's go with that.
Grandmaster calls out on my marks, get set, and then he fires off a spell into the air, and it explodes in a shower of sparks, and that is the signal for you to start. Sam, how do you go about your first move?
Okay, let's have a look at what we've got. Jump, 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 jump. I can afford to go there. So it's probably going to be doing dexterity. Obviously, jumping between the.
So you'll have a choice of doing either athletics or acrobatics. It's typically athletics for the jumping, unless you try and do something a little bit more stylish to it. As you start moving through the course, you realize that there is a choice just here.
Yeah, I
where
did
you can
notice
choose
that.
to try and make a longer jump to cut some of the course, or you can play it safe and just take the easy path.
Okay. Well, the way I've got it in my head is Sam knows animals quite well in nature. It's like, how do they tend to prepare? Like locking like getting a stance, get down low, locking your feet in certain positions. So that's what I'm trying to use that in terms of like how do animals like spring and leap and kind of tumble from like, let's just like goats. Like goats on mountains and things like that. And I'm trying to wangle that into some form of acrobatics. Sort of naturey sort of acrobatic knowledge of like,
Okay.
I am small, therefore I should be able to be springy.
Alrighty. I'll
Sort of
get you to make me
situation.
an acrobatics check
Right.
to see how well you get along it. Now, these basic squares where you're jumping from one to the other is pretty simple. They're only about between 5 to 8 feet between them.
Yeah.
Which your strength is 10, so you can jump 10 feet quite easily. It's more just the fact that they are small platforms.
So roll. Okay. Plus that's 15 in acrobatics.
Yeah, all right. You managed to make your way across perfectly fine. You can move your full movement speed.
Which is only 25. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And then, of course, you can as well use your action as a movement as well to dash.
Yeah. I just want to check on a spell. It's an action to do that.
You can also dash as a bonus action, can't you, as a rogue?
Not at level.
Yeah, I was
The
gonna say, not at
level
the
I
level
am.
Yeah, I was going to say, not at his level, yeah.
Never mind.
No, I don't have that yet.
Okay.
Because the temptation of like, I'm trying to work out what I would have to roll in order to kind of get this distance. between this point and this point. I might,
So it's actually just based off your strength score.
which is 0.
Well, your strength number. So your strength is 10, so you can cover a distance of 10 feet, and the gap between them is roughly, you estimate to be around about 13 to 15, somewhere between there.
There's a tiny bit more, so I'd have to do a roll off to get there, yeah?
It means that you probably won't make that jump unless you really perform a decent athletic
Yeah.
check.
So what I'm going to do is, well, I'm not going to dash. I could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The other area. No, I don't think I'm going to use the spell slot. So the idea is I could possibly use jump to get from there to there. But for a one-off, nah, I'm going to use my action to then dash. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Bit early to use a spell slot. In my opinion, it's like, no, save resources.
All right.
It's like a.
Falai, you're
marathon.
next up. How do you
Alright.
tackle this?
Well, athletics, of course, to jump across.
Yep. So roll me an athletics to see how well you perform getting across all this.
13. I didn't roll the best.
Yep. All right. No worries. You still managed to do enough to be able to get through it. Like I said, these jumps here are fairly easy.
All right, so I'm
They're
moving
no
to
bigger
30,
than like a step.
15, 20, 25, 30. Now, I'm going to take an action to dash to jump to
Yep.
this one. Because I have an athletics total, strength total of 16. So
Yep. So you can just make that distance.
as long as I roll well. Oh, thank God. That's a 21.
All right. Yeah. You make that distance quite easily, able to skip ahead
Boom.
straight off the bat.
All right. How much more movement do I have left after doing that?
Well, that was 15 movement, so you've still got another 15. Now, this whole rock area here is all difficult terrain.
All right. So just getting onto that, it's just 5 feet step.
Yep.
All right. 20 and then 30. Is that right?
Correct.
That's my turn then.
A wild Pim is in the audience.
Mikhail's in
Alrighty.
chat. Hi, Mikhail.
Dom.
Oh, yes, that's me. So, I have 40-foot movement.
Mhm.
So,
Lovely.
She is the fast girl.
So much for my lead.
even with a full dash, I can't get as far as you if I take the route where I can move. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Gotta
35,
remember her
40.
Her strength is not quite high.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
So I
Yep.
get to there. Actually, I could get to there, but there's nothing I could do to get across that gap. I have a 6 in strength. Is not my strong suit.
Oh, boy.
Step of the wind.
Not yet.
No?
Not at level 3.
She has something, but she's forgotten about it.
What? I do have step of the wind. Oh.
You also have something else, but
Oh.
You mean my levitate? I haven't forgotten about
Mm.
that. It only makes me go up and down, not sideways. I had better plans. So, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 will get me to there. And then I have 10 feet of movement, which gets me 1 step in.
Yep.
And that's basically my turn.
alrighty.
I mean, unless I
Next.
get really creative, but it's going to take a whole lot of time. So,
Kovac.
Okay,
You're
I'm
tackling
going.
this in a whole other way.
I'm going to look down at the gap between where I'm standing and the first platform. Say, I'd really rather not, and I will mutter a few arcane words, cast Misty Step, and teleport to here.
hang on. I didn't roll a acrobatics. Do you want me to do that?
Yes, please.
Sorry, I jumped ahead of myself.
That's my bad for forgetting it.
Acrobatics
wha-
is 18.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
So I misty step to there.
Mhm.
Assuming I can, assuming that there aren't anti-teleportation walls or anything.
As far as you can see, it's worked for you.
Excellent. I'm then going to because misty step is a bonus action.
Mhm.
I'm then going to use all of my movement to go 10, 20, 30. Wait, is the doorway?
No, the
difficult?
doorway's not. No.
Okay, so at 25, I will then turn around. I will use my action to find a stone that's large enough to weigh me down, but isn't so heavy that it'll slow me down.
Roll me a perception.
Okay. That is a 19.
All right, yeah, you do manage to find a stone that will weigh you down, but not slow you down.
Okay. I will bend over, pick it up, and I'll use my remaining 5 feet of movement to just step off into the water and drop in anticipation of just walking along the bottom for this entire course.
Okay.
Because I can breathe underwater for an hour as a Vidalcan everybody, just so you know.
All right, so you drop down, and it is the water level is about maybe 2 feet above your head. So you are not that far under, but you are under.
No,
I mean, for me, on the other hand.
It's for you on the ground, it's a bit more than 2 feet.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. That's my
Alrighty,
turn.
coming back to Sam. And immediately off the bat, everyone has taken different approaches to this.
And amazingly, the person with a -2 to strength is the furthest ahead in the physical section.
Hey,
That
hey,
is
hey! I have a
amazing.
-2 to
Now.
strength as well. All right.
For now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump the rest
have
of my
magic.
way to
Yep.
here, of course.
Yes, they do.
Roll another acrobatics.
No, we'll go off the other one because you're continuing on, basically.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20 gets me there. And that is 10 feet per, isn't it? 10.
Yeah.
20. Using the rest of it, I could probably get to 10. I could probably get to there because I technically have 5 feet left. And if I add that 5 with the 5 I have left over, I can get there.
Mhm.
So I'll just do that, making my way. Ample
Okay.
pace. Ample
Yep.
pace.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yes, because that was a movement and a dash.
Alrighty. And
Bonus
about this
action-wise.
point, you can hear some sounds from the audience. It's a mixture of laughter and a bit of cheering. You imagine something interesting is happening for one of your companions.
Of course,
Oh.
he's probably not doing so well.
Oh, baby. Until
I
he gets
gave
to the
him
water.
planks. I gave
Until he
him
gets to the
planks.
water.
No, look, I reckon actually it's the heart. It's Osborne. I reckon he's face planted completely off one of the pillars onto the floor.
Yes, listen, good
That would be
point.
fantastic if it was Osborne.
All right, my turn. So 10, 15 to get to the door,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna jump in and start swimming. So athletics, I'm assuming.
Yes, please.
All right. Oh, that's right. Dice, physical dice. Oof. Only 11, I'm afraid.
Okay. In which case, you'll take 10 feet less movement.
So I can get to there, because
No, I mean, if you're going to take the dash action.
okay, yep. So that would be. So that was.
So it just means in total
10,
you'll move
15,
10 less feet.
20. Does swimming through water count as difficult terrain?
Yep.
No, it doesn't count as difficult terrain.
Your speed is halved. In
Yes,
water.
your speed is half, but it's not difficult terrain, so it's not.
Oh.
It's for the ruling of things that allow you to ignore difficult terrain. It does not count.
Okay. Yep. So my movement is still halved. So
Mikhail
I-
wants to know if he can spend 1,000 channel points to have his character streak, his audience character. He's apparently in the audience now. Streak through the something. I don't know.
I mean, sure, you could also spend what is it, 10,000
For a reroll.
to give someone a reroll to give
You're
them
a
an
viewer.
advantage.
You can do it. Hey,
Alright,
I'm the person with the most points, and I'll never get to
see.
use them.
I have a +4 Constitution, so I don't have to worry about exhaustion from continuing to dash for a little bit. So I'm going to dash again. So that'll be.
Yep.
That's all I can move. However, because having 10 less because my swimming's not so good at the moment.
Alrighty,
That's me.
Storm.
Oh, what? My turn already? Fuck. Okay.
We're already at this part.
Shit! I'm too busy with chat and nonsense and fuck. I didn't prepare for this section. The section that we knew was coming. Damn it! If only I had like freedom of movement. Wouldn't that be great?
It's a fourth level spell.
I can get to there with my entire movement. So like my movement and my what's it?
Keep in mind, you will need to make an athletics check for swimming.
Do I? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
In this particular case. Normally no, but yes, in this case.
Well, 10, 20, 30, 40? Is that how it works?
Mhm.
Okay, so that's my movement. Hey, kitty cat. You are cold. Jesus Christ.
Just like your
Um,
character, you get distracted very easily.
Yes, yes I do. Sorry, I really I absolute brain train fail. I did not equip any equipment for this, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Yep, I guess I'll use strength.
Go for it. Athletics.
11.
All right,
No,
so you two.
no, it's 13.
Okay.
I have a 0 in athletics.
You two will take a negative. Well, in this actual case, you will take a -5 to your movement for this part.
Only 5?
Yes.
Well, it's still one less square I can move in total because it's 10
Yes.
feet per. Well, no, my movement is halved, not the amount of spaces I can move. So it's 5 feet less, but I can still move 20 feet. Or is it I can
You
move
take.
15
You're taking
feet?
5 off, so it's 35 feet. Divide that by 2.
It's 15. Or am I rounding it up?
No, you would be rounding it down in that case.
Yeah, so it's 15.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to confuse me like that?
'Cause I'm giving you maths. Maths is fun.
I did maths the other way, which was so much easier than 15 feet.
So move yourself 15 feet.
Yeah, okay. So 5, 10, 15. Yep. And Storm doesn't bother coming up for air. She just holds her breath.
All right, you hear another round of laughter from the audience.
Oh no!
And then it's followed up by excessive cheering.
Actually,
Seems like someone is performing extremely well.
I have a question.
Yes.
Instead of moving here where I did, could I have moved here? Out of the water?
Yes, you could.
Like, because, like, you can go through these trees, or is it also cut off?
Roll me perception.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah, because that was literally what I was going to be doing on my turn.
No,
if I ever get there.
Looking at the trees, they look way too thick for you to be able to move through.
She's going to chance
You'll
it.
have to go around.
Oh, couldn't even chance it?
No.
Okay.
The actual trunks of the trees are too close together for you to be able to move through.
Okay.
Alrighty. Kovac.
Okay. I'm not swimming, I'm walking.
She still would have
Correct.
moved here, though, to have a look. Come
Yep.
out of the water to have a look.
So I'm just going 5,
Where's,
10,
where's
15, dash 20.
Although I would say probably in
Yeah.
regards to moving through the water, it is considerably slower to move through the water weighted at the bottom. In this case, it would count as difficult terrain for you.
So half speed and difficult terrain?
No, so it'd be half speed. Just
Okay.
half speed, yeah.
I was assuming that. So 20.
Yeah, it was more just clarifying for everyone.
All good. So I get to there,
Mhm.
and that's my turn. Just walking along very cavalierly, carrying like a rock the size of a newborn baby and just going dum dum dum. This is fine.
It's a unique way of dealing with this. Sam,
It is right. So that's 10. And I get to there. So I'm not in the water. I'm just stood there at the moment.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom quickly.
Yeah, me too. We didn't have a break.
no break for you.
So with my strength modifier, I couldn't just jump to there, could I? Not in the water.
No, you could try and jump across the gap. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Is
Yep.
or actually, if I can, I want to get there. But
Ooh.
the idea I had was go there first and then over to there.
Yeah, you can make those jumps pretty easily. You wouldn't need to
So
make
I'd
a
like to
roll for
do
it.
that. What am I rolling? Athletics or acrobatics?
No,
So I'm using-
you wouldn't need to.
Oh, right, cool. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. So
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. And then, because I want to do a check on something.
Mm-hmm.
I know you said that these tree, because Sam obviously isn't in the other ones. I want to see if there's a way either Sam or Rat Sam might be able to make it through these trees.
Roll a perception.
Ooh. That is 24.
Yes, Sam could definitely make it through there as a rat.
Awesome. As a rat, that's absolutely fine. So 5, 10, 15, 20. This still counted as difficult terrain, these bits here.
Yes, they will be.
So that's him done. So he'll take the dash action just to get basically as close in as he can get.
Mhm.
It takes an action for me to turn into a rat. So I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, work out if it's yes. It's definitely worth it to cut out a giant chunk of this course for Sam. Cool. That's me.
Alright. It's a lie.
All right. Do I roll athletics again to try and get a better result for swimming, or do I
You can
stick-
try. Yep.
I'd like to try.
Redouble your efforts.
Yep. That's 23.
All right. Yeah, you make it. You make a good headway.
Uh,
You make your movement as normal.
So it's the 30 feet, but still half because swimming, right?
Still half because swimming.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, just wanted to make sure because I got a bit confused with wording. Yep. 5, 10, 10, 20, 30. And then trying to remember. You can dash. It's your con modifier turns into continuously, and then after that you have to take checks for exhaustion, isn't it?
Mhm.
Yep, so he's going to risk it again. Dash, so 10, 20, 30. Oh, 30. That's right, yep. So he's just plowing on through. He's just swimming.
No worries. Just keep swimming. Just keep
And
swimming.
I'm going to I'm going to take a toilet break. I'll be back.
And Storm.
Okay. How tall are the trees?
They would be around about 15 feet tall.
Doesn't look like. Does Storm think she could climb the trees?
Quite probably.
She's gonna do it. It looks like a shortcut.
So the
She
patch
moves
in front
faster
of you is
on
still
land.
difficult terrain. Just keep in mind. So
Oh,
that will
is
slow
it?
you down a bit. Yes.
That's fine. So, 10, 20, 25?
Mhm.
And then she's gonna climb up.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use acrobatics to climb up? So, like, using branches.
Just swing your way up. Yep.
Yeah.
Go for it.
That is a 14.
Yeah, you make a decent headway up it.
Okay, how much of my movement does that use? Or is that my action to get up there?
No, it's you'd use movement to get up there.
Okay, so it'd take 15 feet movement?
Yep.
Yep, so it's 25, 35, 45. No. 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, so now I'm
Yeah,
on
so
the
you'll
trees.
get to the very top of it. Yeah.
I just failed maths there real hard for a second. Bless you, Rory. Bless you.
All right, and that's your turn.
No, that's my movement. For my action, can I? I'm gonna leap across the trees. I'm gonna dash.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna leap across the trees. So I don't know if that'll take 5 or 10 movement.
That'll be just 5.
Okay. And then I'm gonna dive into the water.
Okay.
Can I would diving be there? Because I'd be kind of aiming for over here, just because I don't want to hit my head on the.
Well, you can jump that distance to make that anyway. So yes, you can do that.
That's still 10 movement, yeah.
Correct.
That's 20. And then 30 and 40. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And that's
Alrighty.
my turn.
Kovac.
Keep walking
Just keep walking.
for another 5 turns. It's going to take me to get to the end of this.
Jesus.
Yep. So 30 more feet is a turn, and I'll get to the end after 150. So yeah,
Yep.
I keep walking at a very leisurely pace
Jesus.
because that's as fast as I can go, and I'm not going to burn any more magic for the physical section.
Yeah. Just don't forget you can only dash consecutively for your con modifiers amount of turns. Otherwise, then you got to start taking tests for exhaustion.
Oh, do you?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, how many turns has it been? It's been 3 turns, right?
Yeah, this is all turn 3 if everyone's been dashing from the get go.
Then,
No. Well, for me, I've got a +3 for my con, so I'm
I
fine.
have
have
plus 1.
Yeah, me too. So if you can dash a number of turns equal to 1 plus your con mod, I just dashed in my 3rd turn, which I'm not allowed to do.
Well, you can. You just have to take a Constitution saving throw to see if you.
So
take
I'll
point of
need to do that
exhaustion.
as well then, because I've done that 2 times.
And I take
Exactly.
exhaustion if I fail.
If you fail.
Yep.
That's not worth it.
yes.
That
I'm
was
not
a
dashing.
thing I was unaware of.
Yep. Sorry to be the party pooper.
No, it's all good.
Party pooper.
I'm genuinely considering just teleporting again.
That's fair.
Okay, so next turn I'll wait. So by not dashing this turn, I can dash next turn again. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't dash for a turn, then you're fine. to do the
Right.
process again.
Yeah.
You need to stop
It's
for a
not-
moment to take a breath.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for example, I've got 1 more turn of dashing because I have a con modifier of +4. Then, as long as I just move normally the next turn, then I can go back to dashing again. After
Yeah,
that.
I planned this poorly. Regardless, yeah, I think I'm just gonna teleport again, just because it's gonna take forever. But not this turn. I have
Yeah.
moved forward once. That's all.
All right. I'll see how your compatriots are doing.
But
Okay.
now I'm gonna take the fact that it's not my turn to go and get a bit of water. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay.
You hear a collective ooh from the audience. It seems someone has not fared well on something.
By the way, Ash, as
Mhm.
rules are written, there's no. I don't know. I feel like this is going to be a DM judgment on the dashing rules and the exhaustion.
Hmm.
It's alright. We'll bring it up after game rather than getting
Alright.
bogged down in rules during.
Sam, your
Yeah.
turn.
Okay, so first of all, I'm close as much as I can get into the trees as Sam, then turning into a rat to scurry through it. That'll probably put me 5, 10, like probably about there. Rats only have a speed of 20. Rats can kind of swim, can't they?
Rats
Right.
can swim.
Yeah, they can swim. Yeah,
No,
they can
rats
swim.
can perfectly
Yeah.
swim. They can survive for like 3 days on water. Rats are
So
fucking
let's
scary.
just keep going as a rat, even though my speed is slower. I don't know if that's worth it, though, if you get what I mean.
Why didn't you turn into something other than a rat?
Because a rat could get through the trees, and I've cut off this entire section
I mean,
of the map.
Yeah. Okay.
He's good for small boy, small soft boy. Actually, I can get there. That's technically on the edge of the water bank. It's an action for me to do that. I'm guessing as a same as it being a halfling as a rat, me swimming would be like half my speed because I don't think rats do not have a swimming speed. So do I do that and that? I'll change out from being a rat once I get through because it's going to be a lot easier being a halfling. I'll probably just do that, and I can't jump from there to there, can I now? I've used up proper movement. And I use my action, so yeah, that's what I'm going to do for now. Leave it there.
Yep, not a problem.
Is a rat small enough to fit through the spaces in the like fence?
The netting itself, no, it is quite tightly knit.
No, I was thinking it might be there. I was actually thinking of turning into the wolf spider and just trying to climb all around it, but they're not walls. Wouldn't work as well. So yeah, I end my turn, and now I can dash.
Sorry.
Mm.
All right, just clarifying something. Alrighty, and Thalai, it is your turn.
Yep. Sorry, just for a sec. Sorry about that. Yep. So I'm just going to continue to swim on. So 10, 20, 30, and I'm going to dash one more time. 10, 20, 30.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
Okay.
should have specified that was the end of my turn. Sorry.
Alrighty, and then Storm.
One second.
Sorry, just a little. rules
Sorry, we're like
clarification.
debating rules so that it's off stream. We're just kind of like trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I may have fucked up with the ruling there. Sorry,
That's all
folks.
God damn it, the lie.
If that is if what has been mentioned is the case, does that mean that I get to be a further forward by?
No, I
50
just
feet?
put my
No?
clarification there for you.
So
Yeah.
just for the audience, the exhaustion rules come into play when you're being chased, and we're rule or Ash decided to rule this as a chase because it's a time-based scenario.
Yes, but what's been quoted by Kalan is that the number of times you can do it consecutively
Yes,
is
it's 3 plus.
three.
So
Three.
technically,
Yes,
you would be able
3
to get
plus
one
your
more.
con. Yeah, it's 3
Yeah.
plus your con.
Yeah.
So I was
So-
wrong about that. That's my apologies.
Yeah, so you could
I
be able
will
to move
advance
further
that.
along. Yeah.
But
Good.
that's it for the entire chase sequence. So
Mm.
you've got that, and
Oh,
then you
good.
can't dash again without risking exhaustion.
Oh wait, you can't even like just.
No, it's because it's the entire thing. Yeah.
Yep.
You can.
Oh, so for the whole scenario, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, until they receive a short or long rest. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Storm, it's your turn.
Oh, me, right. Sorry. I don't know why I thought you said Solomon and it didn't register in my brain.
Yes, Solomon, it is
There
your turn.
Isn't a Solomon. Yeah. How high are these walls, by the way? Like these ones.
Too high for you to climb over.
You know, it's worth asking. Jeez. I'm sorry.
I knew
been mad
exactly
at
what
me
you were going to
this.
ask. They have also seemingly been designed deliberately to stop you from being able to climb them.
Makes sense.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I will move my 40 feet, so 10, 20, 30, 40.
Mhm.
10, 20, 30, 40. I will dash.
Using the last of your dashes.
No, I've got 2 more dashes after this. I've got a +3
Oh yeah,
con.
you have. Yep, no worries.
I have a high
Alright.
constitution.
Kovac.
Okay, I have 1 dash left, but I'm going to save it just in case.
Mhm.
So I'm going to use my move and go 5, 10, 15. So the last 5 feet of movement is going to be up diagonally, walking up the edge of the bank.
Yep, right onto the edge of the bank.
And I'll poke my head out above water, and I will then be able to see to hear.
Mhm.
What exactly is the actual door marker?
It is literally just like a door frame in the netting. It's just signifying the entrance to the next area, so it is
Then
actually an
I-
open area.
Then I will cast Misty Step a second time,
Mhm.
and will teleport past the doorway into the forested area.
Okay.
And then I will use my action to roll a perception check and look around, because Sam gave me the sage advice that this area could contain traps.
Did I?
Sam? Storm?
I think that was Storm.
Excuse
Yes,
me.
About to say,
Wow.
I don't think
The
I
other
did.
S member.
Yes, that is a 14 perception check.
All right. The ground itself looks fairly uneven and rough, and it is very hard to actually see the floor as there is a low shrub lining. But you don't see any traps.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Sam.
Hi, that's me. I want to try and jump from like here to here. If that's doable.
That one will require a athletics check.
That is what I'm gonna. Yep, I'm gonna give it a go.
All right.
If I fall in the water, then I'll just carry on. Ooh, that's an 18.
All right. Yeah, you make the distance.
Yep, because I have a 0. Oh, I have 0 in athletics.
When
So-
you go the distance.
And then I'm gonna get there to ready myself for my. Oh,
That's a
big
long jump.
yeah, it's a long jump, but 5, 10, 15. I might be able to do it just. Or would I, in my expert knowledge, know that there's. Okay, no, but clarification first. These
Yes.
tiny little corners here, are we basically calling them they're not jump areas?
You could attempt to jump there. It would be difficult because you'll basically be jumping into the net and possibly fall back into the water.
That's fair. Because the idea was go there, jump there, and maybe jump all the way over there. So actually, I'm going to give that a try.
You would know you are
Yeah.
not physically capable of making that distance.
Yeah, but I can cast spells.
You can cast spells, yes.
And one of my spells is jump,
Yes. All right.
which triples my jumping. So I'm actually. Let me just double check how many spells I can actually cast. 3. Worth it. Yeah. Then as my action, I'll
Yep.
cast jump on myself. I should have cast it when I was back there, ideally. I'm casting jump on myself there.
Mhm.
I don't think even with that I can
No,
make
you
a
won't be able to
second
make the
jump.
distance with the rest of your movement.
That's fine. This is what I'm
Preparing.
doing. Sam cast jump, preparing to do a bouncy boy thing.
Alrighty.
Because hopefully it'll go from there to there to there to the door.
The lie.
Yep. Realizing I'm now the slowest.
Oh no!
You'll win at
We'll
combat.
just found a way.
30. Yeah, but the rate it's going, I'm not going to get to the combat until you guys. You guys are going to reach those combats long
Oh.
me. The rate this is going. Yeah, keeping in mind now how much I've exerted myself, I'm going to slow down a bit in pushing myself. So yeah,
Mhm.
that's my 30 feet of swim.
Alright. Storm.
Oh, me again. Jesus, gets my turn so quickly. I'm so used to playing stars where there's so many people. Cool. Well, I'll use 10 feet of movement to get here. Is that still considered water there?
No, that's basically just a shoreline coming out.
Okay, so I'm out of the water now. So did that take
Mhm.
5 feet or 10 feet?
That last bit will be 5 feet.
Okay, no, from here to there.
Yeah, 5
5
feet.
feet? Okay, so that's 5 feet movement. Okay, I'm going to take a quick moment to check out the trees and the ground and see
Mhm.
if there's any... Essentially, she's trying to figure out if it would be quicker to use the trees and use the branches like she did earlier, or to run
Mhm.
across the ground. Like, what would potentially be safer?
Yep. Roll a perception.
Yeah.
Or you could roll a nature.
I'm better at perception.
Okay.
$22.
Alrighty. With how quickly you moved through the tree before, you judge that you could probably make some good headway swinging from the trees, rather than trying to move through the thick foliage on the ground.
Alright, so I'll spend however much movement it requires to get up the trees. So I'll take
Mhm.
another 5 movement there to get up into the trees. How
Yep,
tall are the
so,
trees? About 50?
These ones range anywhere from between 10 to 25.
Okay, so she'll go to like 10 feet and sort of like jump through them. So
Yep.
that's 20 feet of movement. Where am I here? So 20, 30, we'll say 40 move.
Alright, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
But I checked.
As one of the trees in front of you just suddenly bursts out with what looks to be like a sticky sap-like substance. As you have activated a trap, and it coats you down.
But I checked!
Oh.
You didn't check for traps.
Yeah.
That's what she was saying. What would be safer? She knew
It's
she
not
could
checking
already...
for traps.
Well, I didn't realize I had to be specific.
That wasn't the specification of what you asked for.
Well, that's what I was trying to look for. Alright.
So your first roll, you said you were working out if it would be better for you to move along the ground or along the trees.
Which would be safer. Yeah. She
Would
was
be-
she was looking for any danger, essentially.
Okay, well, that was not the clarification I was given. I'm sorry. In
I
that
did
case,
say safer, but that's okay. No, it's fine. It's my fault for not being all specific and going, I'm looking for traps.
I was gonna say I'll give
Because
you an
Storm thinks
advantage
there
on
are
this roll.
traps here.
I will
Storm's
give you an advantage on your roll,
expecting- She's expecting traps here.
Alice.
Remember, guys, even
Um,
DMs aren't infallible.
Advantage on your roll. Roll again.
Yep. Sorry. It was worse.
Okay. Yeah,
It's also
unfortunately, yes.
it's also cocked, but it would have been a 2 if it finished rolling.
Yeah, so you will be able to identify the traps a little bit easier and move through. But yes, they are there. They are also very well hidden, so they are almost impossible to actually spot, anyways.
Yep.
Kovac.
Okay. I poked my head up and in, and I looked around, and I thought, okay, this does seem like a good area to hide dangerous things, like not even traps, like unpleasant, poisonous stuff, like like holes with spikes at the bottom. All manner of unpleasantries could be hidden in here. So I'm going to actively move forward, cautiously at half speed, while making an active investigation roll to look for
Okay.
anything that could harm, hinder, incapacitate that's in my vicinity.
Yep.
Because you're a wily one, Ash. That's a total of 9.
Okay.
3 for my investigation check.
You do make your way forward. Where are you going?
I know that I need to get diagonally across, so I move diagonally in this direction, 15 feet, moving through the brush very cautiously, like.
As you move onto that last space, the ground starts to give way below you. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Like this, I'm out of teleport. 9.
Okay, you also
like a nice
fail
problem.
this. As the ground gives way, you kind of just and fall down. It is a 10-foot deep hole, so it's not particularly deep, but it's enough to slow you down getting back out again.
Okay, that's my turn. I mean, am I allowed to use the rest of my movement to try and get out?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you have enough movement left, you can start climbing up. Yeah.
I move forward like with caution, 15 feet. Okay, I will. Have I got to roll athletics to climb out?
No, it's not a particularly steep slope or anything like that. It's just it seems to have been put there to slow you down.
Okay, I will climb up 10 feet and like dramatically stagger forwards my remaining 5 away from where the hole was.
It's a shame if I said roll another dexterity save.
No.
But no, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I'm
That's
marking
okay.
where the frick the traps are.
Mhm.
Evil.
I found a hole.
I found an explosion.
Alright,
Mhm.
Sam, it
A
is your turn.
sticky explosion.
Sam gets to do things now.
Oh boy.
Well, I cast jump, so boy's gonna go pogo on y'all.
In regards to that sticky solution, Alice, you are restrained. You'll have to make a check to break out of it.
Rude. Ow.
Does-
I mean,
Oh.
gross.
So I'm gonna jump to here.
Yep, using your jump.
Yep. And then I'm gonna try to jump to this corner if
All right.
that's doable.
I'll get you to make me an acrobatics for this one to see if you can keep your footing.
Hop, skip, jump. Okay. So it's a natural 1.
You fall
You're a
flat
halfling.
at
I'm a
your
halfling.
face.
You are.
I'm a halfling. I'm so glad.
I
I'm
like
a
that.
half-
Well,
Okay, that's better. That's a natural 16 plus 3, so that's 19.
okay, yes, you make the jump.
Boing! I'm not gonna risk it by trying to jump to this one.
Oh,
Unless
you
I can.
bastard, you're a fucking halfling.
I'm a halfling. Great.
Rude.
That's what 2s are the worst number for a half.
So, because my jump is triple, I've not really used this much before. I don't think within this I can do that again, can I? Unless I use it as a dash. I don't know how that works.
If I recall correctly, I don't think jumping can exceed your normal movement speed.
Correct, yes. It's just you are capable of jumping further than you normally would be able to.
Okay, in that case, that's probably me done.
Yep.
Cool, that's fine. Sam's getting there, you guys.
getting there.
I was gonna say you're probably gonna beat me.
The only hint I'll give
Ah.
you is you're not in last.
And even if he is, that's fine, as long as he completes it.
Alright, so
10, 20, 30. That's it.
that's nice and simple.
Yep. I
Storm.
don't have magic to help me.
The teleport, it's fine.
Storm.
Cool. I'm gonna break out of this sticky. What do I have to roll to get out of sticky?
You'll have to make a you can make either an acrobatics or a athletics check.
Athletics.
in this
No,
check.
acrobatics.
doesn't matter. It's a fucking 3.
Alright. You are stuck in it for a turn.
Can I use my movement to try and get out as well?
No, unfortunately, it's an action to try and break free.
Fucking rude. I would have taken the freeze. I would have rather have gone with the holes.
Oh, there's all kinds of things here.
Mm.
Kovac.
So, can I, like, as a bonus action, scan my immediate vicinity for, like, a loose stick of decent length?
You don't find any. Not loose, anyways. There are
That-
branches and stuff that you could snap off, but nothing loose.
That does make sense, since this
It
forest
does seem like
was
everything here
manufactured.
was very specifically placed.
Okay, regardless, I will proceed forward to the woods, aware of the fact that there's probably a problem with pit traps. But I'll keep on investigating. That is much better. That is a 22
Okay.
investigation.
You see in the immediate area around you shape that there is pitfall traps here
Mhm.
and here. That is what you've managed to identify in the area. It is very thick foliage, so it is hard for you to see any further than that.
I will move to here, and I will try and hop over this distance.
I'll get you
Does
make me an
anything-
acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics is fine. That is a dirty 20.
Yep, you're fine.
Whoop! I land. That's 10 feet of movement.
Mhm.
I keep on going, throwing a bit of caution to the wind.
And make me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh God,
As
that's better. That's a 17.
all right, the pus explodes out at you as well, and you just manage to dodge out of the way of it.
Oh my God, this
Hits
place
the
is so
ground next to
dangerous. So,
But this square behind you, square here is now covered in that stuff because it exploded
Okay.
from the left of you.
My
Cool.
dice
So
have
I'm
decided they hate me.
15, 20. I will end my turn moving to there, assuming nothing else dangerous accosts
Make another.
me. Oh my God! It's another 17.
Pardon?
It's another 17.
All right. So
but
if I
Kovac's
can
not
get you
allowed
to
to
move
win.
back a square,
Okay, so I get to there, and there's
yes, as this square gets covered in the pus as well.
a. Okay, I'm making good progress though. That's good.
All right.
By just being, what's the
Sad.
saying? Better lucky than good.
As I say, I think
You
you're in the lead.
bastard.
I
The
am in the
only
lead.
reason you're in the lead is because you've been lucky.
Mwah.
I've rolled 4 dice
Love it,
under
thank
10.
you.
And they're my last 4 rolls.
Hmm.
I will say, you are not in the lead currently,
I'm fine with that.
as you can hear by the cheering from one of your compatriots doing pretty well.
Cass, probably.
Cass didn't
Cass
show up.
wasn't there.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't
you're
know.
right. Oh,
No, we
well,
don't
we don't
Unless she
know.
did.
You never saw her at the starting line, but you also couldn't see her starting line from where you were.
Hmm.
So you have no idea.
It's okay.
All right. Yeah, so Sam, it's your turn.
Oh, it's me?
Mhm.
Oh, look, I'm gonna jump to a corner.
Make me an acrobatics.
Whew, lordy.
Oh, lordy, lord.
Okay, okay. That's plus 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 18.
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Wait, is it plus 6? No, it's plus 3. So 15.
That's still fine.
I did a lie without meaning to. And then, oh, didn't mean to. I can't get into that corner if that makes sense. So I'm on the corner, and
Yeah.
then there might be a bit of a push if I can try and jump to the exit.
That one will be an athletics roll.
I
That's
think
fine.
That's more than
Actually,
your-
no, sorry, never mind. You've got your jump still in effect.
Got
so you
jump
can
one,
make that
yeah,
jump.
that's why.
You can jump that fine. That's fine.
Jump it, say boing. And now I'll do a quick sweep of the area. All right, unknown territory. Little look, and then that'll be me done.
All right. So yeah, roll me a perception.
Oh. Ooh. Perception. That is a +6. 25.
All right. You do notice that there is a small irregularity with the tree right here. But that's all you see. in the immediate
Irregularity, you
area.
said, yeah?
Yes.
Noted.
Right. Thalai.
10, 20. 30. That's it.
All right. Storm.
Gonna
It's
try
gonna-
and break out of this freaking thing. Come on, dice, stop hating me.
Free.
Nope, still under 10.
Okay. Yep. You're unfortunately still stuck in.
Hmm?
That's really, really getting to you. And Kovac.
Okay. Another investigation to try and see which way around the danger is better,
Mhm.
like left or right.
Yep.
That's an 8. I've
You
got
are
no
not
idea.
Sure.
I will savvy adventurers go left. So from my perspective, left is towards the fence. So I will go there and then there.
Okay.
I face no further hostilities.
Not as far as you can tell.
Oh,
No,
oops, sorry, I
it's-
forgot to move the camera.
It seems like this section here has been described as a stealth section.
Correct.
Does it mean that there is an actual door in this frame?
No, not there.
Okay, so
Still just a gap.
I can see through into the rest of the room.
Yes, but all you see is just these crates here. They are obscuring vision further beyond.
Oh, so they're
So-
like tall.
They are taller than you are, yes.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. Okay. I need to look at a spell.
Now, you did see where the initial guards' positions are, but seeing as you have
Mhm.
not been able to see them for the rest of it, you do not know where they currently are.
Okay. Do I have an? I mean, I physically drew what I recall seeing
Mhm.
in terms of the layout of this area,
Correct.
and I probably spent a good chunk of time like going over that in my
Mhm.
evening's prep. So I'm going to cautiously proceed into the room.
Mhm.
I am going to remove my spell book from its waterproof sheath,
Mhm.
crack it open, and I will use my once-a-day ability to ritual cast Unseen Servant as an action.
Okay.
That takes 10 minutes.
Nope.
No, his once per day ability allows him to do it.
Right, I see.
And it doesn't take a spell slot either because it's a ritual cast.
Yes.
And because looking at Unseen Servant, it doesn't say I need to be able to see where I make it, just that it's within range.
Mhm.
I am going to have it leap into existence 60 feet away from me. Over here. Yes, here.
Okay.
So I conjure an Unseen Servant over there with
Mhm.
the mental instruction to move around that area making noise.
Okay.
So like walk along the crates and just like do like hand taps on the side of the crates, then move. Then do some more hand taps nearby, but elsewhere. Just like trying to cause an auditory distraction away from the path I want to take.
Okay. No worries.
And then with that in place, I will move forward. Actually, I'm going to wait there. I will
Okay.
be stealthy on my next turn.
All right. Not a problem. Sam.
Sam
That's
Blam,
my
oh,
name.
Blackberry, Sam Blam, where's Sam? That is
So I noticed.
Samuel.
Wow, there's a thing there. So
Sorry.
I'm just gonna walk along carefully. So more than likely keeping a lookout. So that tree's suspicious. So I want to go in this sort of direction. So it's like half speed. I'm probably walking at the moment.
Okay, so
Which is-
you're really taking it cautiously.
Oh yes, hands
Alright.
down. Sam knows. I mean, mushrooms for an example.
All right.
So
With your passive perception and the fact that you're taking it slower, you do notice that there is what looks to be a pitfall trap here.
so can I just go down through the trees?
Mhm.
Cool. So I went 5, 10, 15. That's probably my movement then, isn't it? Sam can only move
Yeah,
25 feet.
that'd be your movement, yeah.
Cool. Unless, I mean, jump is still active, so I could check to see if there's something further out and see if I can just do a quick leap.
With the thickness of the trees and everything, making a jump like this
I thought so.
would be hard unless you were to climb to the top of a tree first.
I know what I'm doing next,
Ernie?
which is walking, probably.
Alright. I assume that's the end of your turn.
yeah.
10, 20, 30. At least I'm nearly there. That's it.
All right, still.
We all know what I'm gonna do and fail.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
Do you not have any pluses to it at all?
Not athletics, no.
Oh, okay.
It's a 0.
That's
But
a
you can do
zero.
acrobatics as well.
So you just rolled a
Yeah.
10.
Acrobatics.
I did say you could do acrobatics.
Oh, well, it's irrelevant. This is the highest roll I've made so far. It is a
Yeah.
14.
Which is enough.
Okay. Fuck.
So you managed to break free. That's why I was like, how do you not have bonuses to this?
It doesn't matter. I'd rolled under 10 every single roll. That's like,
No, I get that for that turn. Yeah, but this turn, yes.
no, like every other turn. This turn I rolled a 10. So that's like the closest I've gotten. My last highest roll was a 7.
Mhm.
Which would have been
not
11.
have been enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would not have been enough. All right, you have
Um,
managed to break free.
Cool. She's going to look before she leaps this time.
Mhm.
She was looking for traps before, but I didn't specify, so that's my own fault.
Yep. So roll a perception for me again.
19.
Alrighty.
No, 20. Dirty 20. Oh, I moved the whole thing again.
All right. You can see that there is a pitfall trap here, but you can definitely clearly see that there is a safe path through here and a safe path through here.
Okay, so... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. My bad. Okay, I'll just use this one here. So should go 5, 10? Can I do that?
Yep.
15. Can she look again?
It's
Or-
technically part of the same look.
Do I see anything else then?
You
At
would
20?
spot this one here, which Kovac found,
Mm-hmm.
and you would see the start of that one there,
But none
as
in front
well
of me?
as yes, let's say, as well as what looks to be another one of those pus traps right here.
Fucking bastard. That's 20 or 25?
20.
20. 25, 30.
Mhm.
And have another look. Do I see the door at this point? Because previously I didn't know where the door was.
You would be able to make it out through the foliage. You'd be able to make out the fence line. So it seems there is another pus trap right here.
Gross. 35, 40. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's her movement,
perception
and I'm
check.
gonna say the perception check. And no, the breaking from the grapple was my turn. So that's that. That's my turn. Ah! Ah! Many levels of frustration. So much frustration.
And
Who's next? Kovac.
Yes, I'm going to roll a stealth check.
Yay! You can do it.
Actually, to make up for lost time, she's just going to take the rest of, like, she's going to dash.
Okay.
No, I can't. I can't dash. I'd have to use a key point to dash. No, she's not going to use it. It's all good. Save her key
Okay.
points.
Kovac.
I rolled a 6, but I am making a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
So I've made a distraction. I'm now doing the whole like low to the ground, slow, cautious moving on a stealth check, and I'm going to make my way around this pile of crates, poke my head around, and see if there's anybody.
And that is when a guard looks straight at you.
I cast sleep.
Oh, that's what you're going to do. Interesting. Okay.
I roll 5d8, I believe. I don't have enough d8s out with me. Hang on a sec. That's why I prepared sleep for just such an occasion. I don't actually have 5d8s. Well, I am letting the team down. No. Fine, I'll just reroll one. Like a peasant. 8, 12, 16, 22,
Mm-hmm.
23 hit points.
All right. He's in the process of calling out "Gotcha" as you cast a spell on him, and he suddenly falls over a little bit sleepy. You then feel yourself, like kind of like a hook at your body, just be dragged backwards forcibly, and you pass through the crates and everything as you do so, and find yourself back at the start of the room.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Interesting.
That's pretty cool.
It's still your turn though.
Okay. I barely moved, so I'm and this person's asleep now, so I'm gonna go, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah.
And I will just go, I'll just like awkwardly step over the unconscious person and go,
Yes, he is still unconscious, yes.
and I'll get to there and then stop.
So it's one way of dealing with the problem.
Sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. I mean,
All right, Sam.
That's me. I'm gonna continue on. So slow. So 5. Or do I go on top of the trees and try and jump around them?
That's what Storm did.
Yeah, but sometimes I have a climb. How long would it take me to climb up if I tried? I don't have a climbing speed.
So it's just 10 feet of movement.
I'll give it a try.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
Wait.
particularly difficult. You can just take 10 feet of
Yeah.
movement to climb it.
And then I'm gonna try and use jump to get myself a fair bit across.
Okay, where are you jumping to?
Straight down. This in like
I love you jump straight into
this direction.
Okay, yep. I will get you to make me an acrobatics because you are jumping.
Yep, that's fine.
Through the trees.
Okay. That'll be 15 for acrobatics.
Yeah, you'll be able to make it. You kind of stumble as you land and you fall down a few feet, but other than that, you do manage to catch yourself into the trees.
So how far forward do I go actually?
So you can jump the rest of your movement.
So you've
for
used
10,
10.
15, 20, 25. So that's there.
But you are still up in the trees.
Can I dash again and do a jump?
If you've still got a dash left, yeah, go for it. I mean, you can continue trying to dash anyways and make Constitution saving throws to not take the exhaustion. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because if I no, I don't have any more dashes. So I'm gonna stay there then.
Okay, no problem.
Hey, Floofin.
All right, so there.
Yep.
Do you finally make it out of the water?
10, 20, 30. Fuck it, he's going to dash, so that's my 5th out of 7 dashes available to me.
Mhm.
Without exhaustion. So 10. So I get here.
Yep.
And open the door and I look at the trees. And did I hear, like, vibrations by any chance? Or anything
Sorry, say
like
that again.
Did I hear Storm's frustrated, like frustration and that?
Oh yeah, she was
n-
screaming and yelling real loud. But also,
I'll get you to roll me a perception then, because there is the sound of the crowd cheering and everything, so it may have
Yeah.
been muffled over that.
Storm also said out loud to everyone when we
No.
were
5.
when we were together that she suspected there would be traps in the trees. She
Yeah.
said it's a great place for traps.
He does remember that. But
Mhm.
he's also realizing that that swimming took him a lot longer than he originally thought it would.
Mm.
So looking at the trees, though,
Mhm.
how, like, strong and thick do they look?
The trees themselves look not particularly thick. Well, some of them are. Some of the larger 25 feet tall ones are, but most of the 10-foot to 15-feet ones are not particularly strong or thick at all.
Alright, because Talia's reasoning is, because he's a good judge of his own strength, especially if he enlarges himself. Would he be able to, if he enlarges himself, just barrel his way the trees?
Yeah, don't chew my finger.
Like, does he get that indication, or that the trees are...
Make me a Constitution roll to see if you think you're strong enough to be able to just barge your way through them.
Constitution, okay. Only a 12.
Yeah, you reckon, if you were to activate your ability, you could probably just go smashing on for it.
All
No
right.
problem.
Yep. Okay. So then, as a bonus action, he is going to enlarge him.
All right.
Please do.
I'm assuming
I'm
you're
just-
moving.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
step forward 5 feet there, giving me 15
Alright.
feet more movement
Can you make
And-
me a dexterity save with advantage, please?
with advantage. Okay.
Yes.
He's got his shield out with him to help block anything.
Mhm.
So with advantage, he rolled a 18 on the dexterity.
Okay. The reason why I gave you advantage because whilst it's probably easier for it to hit you, there's not really enough of it there to really lock you down in this larger form.
Yep.
It probably did get a bit on your shield, and you might have to leave that behind if you don't want to try and grab it back. But sorry, actually, in this regard, it didn't actually get onto the shield enough to get it.
Okay.
You managed to avoid it. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry. I said it back. So yeah, you've managed to. It's got a bit on you, but it's not enough to slow you down
Okay.
in this form.
And he's like, right, time to bludgeon my way through. So 5, 10, 15.
All right. So that one I'll get you to make a dexterity saving throw, however.
Advantage or just flat roll?
This one will be a flat roll.
14.
All right. As you kind of the ground gives away to one side, and you
So would have that happened when I was
managed-
back here, like back here?
yeah.
sorry.
So, but you managed to catch your footing. So you actually managed to keep yourself upright. So you kind of squeezed onto the one side there, but you haven't fallen in.
All right. So then I'm gonna have to backtrack,
Oh no, you can keep going forward.
but half his body's in the pit at that point.
Well, you're kind of like leaning more to one side towards the fence.
All right.
Okay.
As long as you're happy to allow it, then I
Yep.
won't worry about it then. Okay. Yep. That's all his movement. He dashed
Alright.
and
No worries. All right. Storm.
Ah, yes, no more tug of war. Sorry, Fidget. She's like a puppy dog, I swear. I like play with the toy and she's just like, nope, mine. I take, not give. Okay, alright. Storm's still cranky. She's covered in leaves and sticky goop. She's picking up leaves as she goes through. Okay, 5, 10.
I'll get you to make a acrobatics on that one, just because you're jumping through the two traps.
less than 10.
What is acrobatics?
It's 10.
Oh, is that a 6? Sorry, it looked like a 9.
It's a 6.
All right. You do make it through, but it just costs you an extra 5 feet of movement.
My luck with dice, man, is not good. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Mhm.
Can I peek around the boxes?
Make a perception.
20.
All right. You have a look around this corner, and you manage to get a glimpse down here. It doesn't seem like there's anyone there.
Alright. 25, 30. I'm gonna do another peeky peek.
Mhm.
Right.
Make another perception check for me.
19.
All right. You do see a guard here. He seems to be walking up this way. So currently he's facing north.
Okay. She's gonna grab a couple of ball bearings. You get them ready? She's gonna make. Wait, that was 30?
Mhm.
Can I 35, 40, or is that too much?
I'll get you to make a stealth check for me.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's 14.
All right. You make it across there.
Okay. So that's my movement.
Mm-hmm.
For my action. Actually, do I see anything around here at all? Like any indications or?
You can't see anyone there, no.
So I'm just gonna watch this guy walking north, I guess.
Okay, no problem.
I'm gonna hold my action. If I
Yeah.
feel like I might potentially be in danger of being seen, I am going to throw a ball bearing in an opposite direction to me.
To try and distract them.
Yeah.
Yep, no worries. All right, Kovac. It's your turn.
Okay. Can I hear the sounds of my unseen servant, like, patting over here?
Yes, you can hear him knocking about. He's probably moved on a little bit, seeing as you did tell him to move around a bit.
Yep.
Which way would you like him to have gone?
South. I've basically cleared this area because this guy's unconscious. I will peer. I'm basically doing what I was taught as a guard, which was like, if you're navigating a hostile space, like do corner checks, like approach a corner, peer around, make sure it's safe, go around, repeat, being cautious to make sure that I'm not spotted, and knowing that this is quite a wide open area with lots of angles of approach, I will get to about here, and then I will like stop and like look.
And that's
and
where you
listen.
see there is a guard standing in the middle. He seems to have just finished looking over this way, and he seems to be turning currently around this way. You don't know where he's going to stop turning, but he's in the process of turning towards north.
That being the case, I will back up and try and like hug this corner here to try and be not within his field of vision.
All right, get you to make me a stealth check as well.
Okay. Oh! Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, no worries. Not a problem.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to give my unseen servant another mental command. Just curious about these crates. Is it like a small number of large crates or a large number of small crates?
It's a bit of both. Some places there are large ones, some places there are small ones, some there's barrels, some there is literally just like cloth hung between them kind of thing.
Okay, well,
yeah, it's a bit of a mixture.
My unseen servant is not strong, so I will give him a mental command to find a small crate and throw it.
Okay.
Like if there's a small one here, I'll tell him to move there, and then like toss it here or something.
Okay, not a problem.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. And they move at the end of your turn, don't they?
I will just double check. Unseen servant, blah blah. Minus shapeless force. Simple task at your command. Once on each return as a bonus action, you can mentally command it to move up to 15 feet and interact with an object. The servant can perform simple tasks.
So it basically does that in your turn as the bonus action.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, cool. Yep, he tosses it over there.
Okay, good.
You hear a loud cluttering of a box smacking down.
Do we also hear? I mean, I know we're like at initiative. As I'm hiding, I'm like actively listening for the sound of that guard moving away and where he's going.
I'll let you know right now because it's about to be his turn.
Okay.
Alrighty. You do hear the sound of kind of like a generic guard sound of being distracted. You don't hear him move away though. You do hear him kind of shift, but you don't hear him move.
Okay, good to know.
As for you, Storm, this one walks off around the corner here and you lose sight of him.
Alright, no, I don't see anyone coming from here.
No. Alright. Sam.
That's me.
Actually, have to see how the others are going.
Yep, I'm gonna try and do another jump down to like over these trees here, if possible. I don't have many turns left of jump. It lasts for a minute. So would you like me to do an acrobatics check?
Yes, please.
Okay. This is probably the
Okay.
worst one I've had so far. It's 13.
Alright. You will make your jump distance, but you're going to slip and fall off the tree.
That's fair. So, because it's triple my normal jump, which is...
Which means you
how
can
many
jump a
spaces
full
is that going to be?
25.
So 5, 10, 15. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I was going to... That takes me to there. So...
Yep.
Boop! And then... Uh-oh.
And then you fall and land on your butt in the ground.
Ow. Totally meant to do that. Mm-hmm. That is Sam done. Movement.
Alrighty.
No action at the moment.
Alright. The lie.
5. Actually, I will take an opportunity just to have a perception check to see if I can see anything.
Yep.
As an action. That is an 18.
Alright. You managed to spot what looks to be another one of those pus traps here.
Yep.
And another pitfall down here.
Okay. Yep.
With your added height advantage, you would also be able to see that one there as well.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm also going to activate my rune, so I get a +2 bonus to all ability checks and saving throws that use strength upon.
Mhm.
I forgot all about this because it lasts for 10 minutes, and I should have done it right at the start.
Would have been useful, yes.
Yeah, it would have helped a little. Yeah, it would have helped a little bit, but here we are. Just to help me punch through all this. Okay, so yep, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's, I've used an action, bonus action.
Alright. Alrighty. Storm.
Yes. Sorry, forgot to take my iron tablets earlier today. So just fiddling.
All good.
Alright, so I'm gonna sneak 5, 10, 15. Do I see anything? Like around
No,
here?
you do not.
Okay, 20. Do I see anything down here now?
Nope.
Down here?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay, 30. Do I see anything now?
Right. You do
Down
spot
here, up
a
here.
guard here. He is currently walking up.
Okay. And no one in this area?
No.
That was 30. So I think there is 40.
You do spot this guard here. He is walking towards you.
I wish you hadn't told me that because I was thinking of not moving. I was going to leave myself there.
Oh, it's just because you moved down. So
Yeah.
yeah, he is currently walking this way.
Do I? I don't have enough movement to move back, do I?
Let's dash. You can risk it for a con check.
Risk
No,
it
no,
for the biscuit.
it would be
No,
my,
she's got
it
an
would be
extra
my
dash.
last one. Let me see what I have on me. So she also grabbed a flask of oil.
Mhm.
Just as a heads up. She's gonna try and use that ball bearing to make noise over there if possible.
Of where, sorry? Ping it again.
I was thinking over there, but it... No, actually, can she, from where she is, throw it over here? So, like, over the...
Yeah, you can definitely try to.
Yeah, just over the
Be pretty easy
crates.
to be honest. Yep.
So that it tunks over there.
Yep.
Okay.
It won't be a roll or anything. You can just do that.
Oh, are you sure? Alright.
Yeah, it's not a hard roll to make.
Pardon me. I mean, I'm not questioning that. My luck with dice is really shit. So, I mean, you know...
It's just whether or not he'll hear it is a different story.
Well, she'll... Yeah, okay. Oh, well,
Alright,
that would be her action, is to throw a couple. One,
Yep, it's loud enough that you hear it, so you imagine that he has as well.
Yeah,
Whether
but I
or
don't
not
want to
he
make it loud
responds, you'll
enough that
find
the
out
guy
next time.
behind me hears it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Fingers crossed. All right, and she's
All
just
right.
going to crouch there and hide.
Kovac, it is your turn.
Okay. I poke my head around the corner ever so slightly, knowing that he's gone, huh? As if to look in the direction of the sound of the noise. Is he still facing in that direction?
He has moved 1 square forward, so he basically... That's why you didn't really hear him, because he just took a few steps forward, and he has
Okay.
gone over here.
And he's still facing in that direction?
Facing kind of like in this direction, so he's facing
Okay.
away from you.
I will tell the unseen servant to stay put and just like patter on the boxes that it's next to.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to go like, oops, boop, 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 boop.
Yep.
And like zigzag hastily between boxes and hope that there aren't any more guards in here.
Okay.
Kind of
Alright.
throwing caution to the wind a bit. Stealth, I assume?
Yep.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. As you move forward to here, you unfortunately just slightly knock the side of a box, and it is enough for the guard to turn around and go, "Gotcha." Are you going to try and put this one to sleep as well?
I only have so many spells.
I mean, I'm just asking, seeing as you jumped on it last time, so I figured I might as well ask.
I mean, do I know there's only 3 guards in here?
You saw 3 when you were being led down along the course.
Yep, screw it. Sleep!
But
Roll for it.
Roll high, please. Oh, yes, that's good. 8, 16, 20, 26.
26. All right, that's enough to knock him out. But unfortunately, like last time again, you feel this tugging sensation at yourself, and you get ripped back through everything back to the start of the room.
To start such a It's such a big oof.
Isn't sleep concentration? No, it's not.
Nope,
No.
it's just.
You just have to do enough hit points worth of,
Hmm.
well, not damage, but sleepy points.
It lasts
You have
for
to knock
1
them
minute.
out. Yeah.
So, assuming I don't encounter the third guard, I have enough time to run the rest of the course and not get in trouble. Oh, actually, let's take a full clarification. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he's still within 60.
I need to remain within 60 feet of my ensign servant, or it'll fizzle.
All right. Now, unfortunately, we've gone already a little bit over time. I was expecting to get to the obstacle course a little bit faster, but you guys were being sneaky and trying to find out things you weren't meant to find out, which is fine.
Can you
I
blame
will
us? We
I
are
will
players.
definitely not blame you. So, unfortunately, guys, we will call it here for tonight because, unfortunately, Rory does need to be up very, very
So-
early tomorrow.
Well, so do I. Not
Yeah,
quite as
also
early,
does.
but almost. as early.
Yeah, so do I.
And technically, I'm meant to be, but I really don't care.
I mean, it's only a 4-hour shift, so it's okay. Wake up at 4, leave for the day. I'll be back home by midday, and we'll be having a nap.
But on the plus side, it means we can conclude the obstacle course next session and then find out what happens from there.
Yeah.
Can we have a small little hint as to how our classmates are doing?
All right. I will give you an update on them.
Yeah.
Up until very recently, Chorus was actually in first place.
Yes, go
Oh.
Chorus!
Did
If
he
he
use the
can-
planks?
He completely destroyed the water section. like,
Oh,
Yeah, of
Alex.
course.
Yes!
The twins are almost neck and neck with each other, which I rolled for everything they've done, and that was purely by chance that they are neck and neck with each other. That is not my own arrangement. It's hilarious. Osborne
Mhm.
is still in the water.
Yeah, there's no way he's gonna spin this story. There's no way he's gonna spin this story around.
He had a very unfortunate start of 3 2s and a 3 for his rolls for his
So he was
acrobatics
rolling
and
as bad
athletics.
as me against that trap.
No, he's not even up to that trap.
He's still in the water, yeah.
he's so far behind. And
He
Cass,
so
I will not
deserves
tell
that.
you.
That's fine.
But
I
he's
guess
told
that's
us that Cass is competing.
No, he
No.
said he won't tell us about Cass. He hasn't
Mm.
clarified whether she is or isn't.
She may be or she may not be. You don't know.
That's okay.
We don't know. We don't know.
The big bad of the campaign is Cass.
I mean, I was just gonna call it from the beginning.
She can be now.
What's good, is what's good is I think I know what I'm gonna do in the combat section.
Is it teleport?
Scream.
No, I can't do it anymore.
Bye.
I've got a plan though. As long as no one else has to be put to sleep, I am prepared to survive a few different eventualities.
All right.
Who knows?
So thank you all for joining us and sticking with us. We have gone a little bit
Thank
over time. Next time it
you.
won't be so late. But yes,
And-
welcome to the Xel'nari.
And next time we'll also probably have a break.
Yes, probably.
Because we got carried away.
Yeah, we did.
Thanks for joining us.
we
everyone.
might also be starting a little bit earlier next week. We will discuss that and we'll
Yeah.
announce that for you all.
It's a bit touch and go right now because we're trying to suss everything out and get a feel for everything because this was our first
Yes,
session.
because
so-
some people have time zones and it makes it a bit harder.
time
Mhm.
differences.
Yeah. But yes, thank you for joining us.
Oh,
I hope you
wait.
had fun. I know
Thanks,
we
Ollie.
definitely did.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Huh?
What?
Oh no!
I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh no.
Oh.
Jumped up.
Oh no!
But yes, thank you for joining us, everyone. Have a
Okay.
wonderful we will-
We need someone to raid. We need someone to
Yeah.
raid.
say goodbye and we'll raid. I do know someone who is currently going.
Been so
Do
long.
it.
Who streams on Sunday nights still?
There is
Who
Fall
does the
Cosplay,
stream?
who is one of the members of All One for All.
Oh.
The Australian-based D&D group that does the live action videos. So she's one of the members there, and she's streaming at the moment. They're playing Alien Isolation.
Oh no.
How many viewers do they have?
That's a very good question.
Trying to stick with like low views.
They are 73.
Yeah. So let's see if we can find someone with a few little bit
Yeah,
less.
is anyone else know a streamer?
I've got a. So you first. You first.
We have
I
got
have no
a
idea what my-
suggestion from one of the audience of Okami Prime.
I will have a look.
Just as well, I've got a friend called Guinness who is currently doing some Hollow Knight runs.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Akami Prime, are they playing Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition?
I assume so.
Is that? I'm just making sure it's the right person. They've only got 3 viewers, so I think it'd be
Oh,
nice
let's
to, yeah, like,
go
Yeah,
raid them.
sure.
Yeah.
like,
And you know what?
yeah.
Baldur's Gate's awesome, so
Yeah,
definitely gonna go.
it's the enhanced edition, so like fucking go check that out. Yeah.
You're an enhanced edition.
Why?
Do
thank
that
you.
thing.
All right, I started the raid. We'll see you guys hopefully next week.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks everyone.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us.
Bye.
Bye.